Okay, good morning, everyone. Good morning, future top-notchers of the upcoming May 28 and 29, 2023 nursing licensure examination. All right, sige. So again, good morning, future top-notchers of the 2023 nursing board examination. So this will be the first day of your lecture in your refresher course. Tama po ba? Okay? Ayan. Sige guys, is my audio loud and clear po? Is my audio loud and clear? Okay? Is my audio loud and clear po? Naintindihan po ba? Maliwanag po ba siya? Okay? If anyone is having any problems po with their audio, please let me know para at least mag-troubleshoot po natin before we formally start with your lecture in obstetric nursing. Okay naman tayo dyan, na? Okay. Alright, so guys, I believe you were all given a copy of the handout. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Guys, lahat po ba may handout? Sino po ang hindi naka-receive ng copy ng handout? Lahat po may handout? Okay. Lahat ba print yan or lahat po ba ay naka-save na sa inyong mga iPad or sa mga cellphones ninyo or sa mga laptops ninyo? I hope naka-save na po yan or na-print na po yan, guys. If you have checked on the handout, nurses, okay, kung makita mo, halos kompleto na po yung handout natin. Yes or no? Ayun, meron daw pong wala pa pong na-receive. Yung mga wala pa pong na-receive, paki-chat na lang po si Ma'am Bell. Okay? To those of you na hindi pa naka-receive ng copy, paki-chat na lang po si Ma'am Bell para mabigyan niya po kayo ng copy ng handout. Okay? Alright, guys. Anyway, so if you have checked on the handout, guys, kung makita mo doon, kompleto na po yung handout ninyo. Andun na po lahat ng mga ile-lecture natin for the next 2 days. Okay, the reason, nurses, na binigay ko po yung handout na actually, before, hindi po ganun yung handout ko. Okay, actually, before, lahat kailangan mong isulat. Okay, but napansin ko kasi in the past few years na nagla-lecture po ako, pag wala pong handout, medyo nahihirapan po kayong sumabay, nahihirapan po kayong humabol sa akin. Kasi minsan, mabilis ako magsalita, mabilis ako magsulat. Okay, so guys, ganyan. Andyan na po yung handout ninyo, andyan na po lahat. Okay? But what we are going to do for the next 2 days, nurses, is I will just be teaching you the most important techniques and strategies on how to answer board exam questions, kung paano po siya, for example, tinatanong sa board examinations, at paano mo siya sasagutan. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. And I will be focusing more on the salient points, on how for you to be able now to easily recall the concept. Maliwanag po. Okay, madali pong basahin. Ang tanong, paano mo ba siya maaalala pagdating ng board exam? Yes or no? Yes po. So I am after retention. Yes or no? Yes po. Kailangan lahat ng ma-lecture natin, maalala mo siya. At hindi mo lang siya memorize, kailangan maintindihan mo siya. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Ayan. So first, nurses, of course, I would like to thank everyone muna for trusting Top Rank Review Academy. And I am proud to again announce, at alam niyo na po to, that the result of the November 2022 nursing board exam just came out yesterday, and fortunately, Top Rank Review Academy was able to produce 84 top-notchers, a record-breaking performance last November 2022 nurse licensure examination. Okay, so May board takers, ang tanong ko po sa inyo, pagdating ng May 28 and 29, 2023, are we going to beat that 84 top-notchers ng November 2022? Yes or no? Ano pang sagot ng mga top-notchers? Okay, of course, the answer will be yes. Yes or no? Yes po. Bakit? From 84 top-notchers sa May 2023, more than 200 top-notchers. Yes or no? Yes po. At yung 200 na yon ay malay mo, manggaling sa section na to. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, so guys, ano yung goal natin? To beat the 84 top-notchers of the November 2022. Yes or no? Yes po. So guys, rest assured, kung ano man po yung quality ng lecture na binigay po namin ng November, we will be giving you a better quality of lecture po for the May 28 and 29, 2023 nursing board examination po. Okay? Sige po. So guys, let's start with your lecture in obstetric nursing. Okay? Sige, let me just check on you muna, guys. Let me just check on the faces of the future top-notchers of 23. Ayan. O, di ba? Ang gaganda. Okay. Ang popogi. Okay. Kahit hindi pa mga naligo, yes or no? Yes po. Hindi niyo ako maloloko. Alam kong 200 kayo ngayon dito, siguro mga 5 lang yung naligo. Yes or no? Yes po. Yung iba, hindi pa talaga naligo. Nag-makeup lang. Okay? Sige. Alright? Okay. Yung iba, hindi pa nagsukla, hindi pa nag-toothbrush. Ayan. Okay lang. Anyway guys, is this pure online? Let me just check. Pure online ba kayo? Hindi naman, no? Hybrid. Tama ba? Ay, hindi. Ano ba ngayon? Pure online kayo. Tama po ba? Okay? Ayan. So, pure online. Okay. Alright. Sige. So, we also have from different schools. Ayan. Syempre, ALFU, FEU, CSL, LFI, AU. Pero yung mga schools dito, University of Southern Mindanao, AUP. Okay. Madami pong schools. Alright. Sige. Moving forward. Anyway, guys, during the lecture, if you have any questions, just let me know. Okay, wag po mahiyang magtanong, ha? Okay, just send me a message on our chat box, or you may open your audio. You may drop your questions anytime po. Okay? Or, anyway, but ganito guys. Okay, before magtanong ng question guys, ganito ha, sige, usapan natin ha, para hindi tayo maputol-putol, no? Okay, before magtanong ng lecture, i-check mo muna yung handout mo. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, kasi minsan kakistart ko pa lang ng isang topic, may mga questions na which is on the second page of the handout. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, I know some of you are very eager to learn. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, again, if you have any questions, just let me know. Yes or no? Yes po. Kung meron kang gustong i-clarify, wag po mahiyang magtanong. You may send me a message, DM me. Kung nahiya kang magtanong, tawag dito, publicly. Okay? Again, wag mo yang magtanong kung may right med ba ito. Okay? Sige, diretso everyone. Okay, go. Let's start with your obstetric nursing. Okay. Bingo. Of course, guys, beginning, of course, with the significant parts of the female reproductive system. All right, but guys, don't worry. I will not be discussing the whole book of Piliteri. Yes or no? Yes po. I will just be discussing the most important things that you have to remember for you to be able to successfully answer questions in the nursing board examination. So focus tayo on the salient points, all right? So number one, guys, of course, we have your ovaries. Okay, of course, for us girls, we have our ovaries. Yes or no? Yes. Okay, you have 2 ovaries, but me, I have 3 ovaries. No? All right, charot lang. Okay, now, for the ovary top notchers, please take note. Ano po ba ang function ng ovary po natin? All right, number 1, it produces your estrogen and progesterone. I repeat, top notchers, your ovaries, it produces your estrogen and progesterone in non-pregnant women. I repeat, top notchers, the ovaries, it produces your estrogen and progesterone in non-pregnant women. And another important function of your ovaries, top notchers, please take note, that will now be to discharge the ovum. It discharges, I repeat, nurses, it discharges the ovum. All right? Or the egg cell. Yes or not? Yes po. Now, remember, top notchers, for you girls, okay, pagkapanganak mo pa lang, ulitin ko ha, pagkapanganak mo pa lang, you already have what we call as your primordial follicle on the surface of your ovary. Okay? And these primordial follicles will develop into your Graafian follicles. Ngayon, habang tumatanda ka guys, mga girls, no? On the surface of your ovary, I repeat, on the surface of your ovary, meron ka ditong libo-libong mga tinatawag po natin na Graafian follicle. Usually, pagkapanganak mo pa lang, meron ka dyang 600,000 of your Graafian follicles on the surface of your ovary. Now, let me just get one Graafian follicle, guys. Magkuha ko ng Graafian follicle. Now, this will be your Graafian follicle, for example, which is now, again, located or can be found on the surface of your ovary. Ang dami po nila, 1,000. Yes or no? Yes po. This Graafian follicle, nurses, please take note. It is the one now that contains your ovum. Again, your Graafian follicle is the one that contains your ovum. And along with the ovum, guys, it also contains now your follicular fluid. It contains your follicular fluid. Remember, nurses, ang Graafian follicle mo, para po yung balloon. Yes or no? Yes po. Ang Graafian follicle mo, pag dumami ng dumami, for example, yung follicular fluid mo, pwedeng sumabog yan. Yes or no? Yes po. At pag sumabog or nag-rupture ang Graafian follicle, Dahil madaming follicular fluid, diyan lumalabas yung ovum, and that will now be the process which we call as your ovulation. Bakit nag-ovulate yung babae? Dahil sumabog yung kanyang Graafian follicle, dahil dumami ang production ng follicular fluid. Therefore, sir, pag sumabog yung Graafian follicle, anong mangyayari? Unti-unting mauubos ang mga Graafian follicle mo. At pag totally, for example, naubos na ang mga Graafian follicle mo, that is now what we call as your menopause. Yes or no? Yes po. Bakit po nagme-menopause ang isang babae? Dahil ubos na yung kanyang Graafian follicle. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Ngayon, balik po tayo sa ovulation. Once na mag-ovulate nurses now, yung babae, ano pong mangyayari? Alright? Remember guys, that the Graafian follicle now will travel along the length of the fallopian tube. Yes or no? Yes po. And this will now be your fallopian tube. But once the Graafian follicle will now reach a part of the fallopian tube which we call your ampulla. Again, the Graafian follicle will now reach a part of the fallopian tube which we call your ampulla. The ampulla, guys, is the third distal portion of the fallopian tube. And nurses, bingo, question in the July 2021 nursing board examination. What is the site of fertilization? Bingo, put a big start up nurses. You answer ampulla. Yes or no? This will now be the site of your fertilization. Repeat, top nurses. The site of your fertilization, that will now be your ampulla or the ampullar portion of the fallopian tube or the third distal portion of the fallopian tube. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. At once na ma-fertilized po yung ovum, nurses, once that the ovum now will be fertilized, what will happen? The fertilized ovum will further travel along the length of the fallopian tube until it will reach now the inner lining of the uterus. Yes or no? Again, nurses, it will now further travel along the length of the fallopian tube until it will reach the inner lining of the uterus. And how do we call the inner lining of the uterus? We call that one as your endometrium. Yes or no? Yes po. And bingo, top notchers, bakit siya pupunta sa endometrium? For implantation. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, under big start up notchers, if asked in the board exam now, what will be the site of your implantation? That will be your endometrium. Again, the site of implantation, that will now be your endometrium. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. So nurses, bingo, what discharges your ovum? You answer the ovaries. And what will be the site of fertilization? You answer your ampulla. Pag walang ampulla, fallopian tube is okay. Pero pag may ampulla, that's more specific. The ampullar portion of the fallopian tube. And once the ovum has already been fertilized, what will happen? The fertilized ovum will further travel along the length of the fallopian tube until it will reach the endometrium, which is now the site of your implantation. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Alright, sige po guys, copyhin mo na. Copyhin mo na po kung gusto mo. Screenshot mo. Screenshot mo, ililipat ko na po. Ililipat ko na po in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay na po tayo dyan ha? Okay, one more time. Ilipat ko na po. Lipat ko na in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Anyway guys, pag nagbilang na po ako ng 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mag-screenshot ka na, yes or no? Yes po, para hindi ka maiwan, yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Anyway, don't worry. Before I transfer to the next slide, I always count 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Na, okay. Para lahat ay makapag-screenshot. Okay? Very good. Moving forward, diretso po tayo. Okay na ha? Okay? Anyway guys, kung gusto niyo sumabay during the lecture, okay lang po sa akin. Mag-type-type ka lang dyan. Yes or no? Yes po. For example, alam mo yung next na sasabihin ko? I-type mo lang kung gusto mo. Wala pong problema sa akin yun. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Alright. Sige. Pag may tanong ako, you may also answer. Okay? Huwag mahiyang magkamali. Okay lang na magkamali sa review. Huwag lang magkamali sa actual board exam. Okay? Diretso po tayo. Moving forward. Alright. Now, for the onset of menarche nurses, remember menarche will be the first menses. That will be 9 to 17 years old. I would like you to remember this one, guys. Okay? Usually, that's 11 to 13 years old, dapat niregla ka na. Okay? But normal pa rin naman. Pag niregla yung bata as early as 9 years old or as late as 17 years old, that would still be considered normal. There's nothing wrong with that one. Again, for example, may nagtanong sa'yo, nurse, bakit yung anak ko 17 years old na, hindi pa rin nireregla? anong gagawin mo daw? A, refer to the obstetrician or gynecologist, or B, inform the mother that it is normal for the woman at her age. The correct answer would be letter B. Yes or no? Yes po guys. Ito po, tandaan nyo ha, everyone, top-notchers of Pure Online Section 1. May 2023 board exam takers. The most important technique that you have to remember in answering questions in nursing practice 2, obstetric nursing, is that you have to determine what is normal from what is abnormal. I repeat that, nurses. The most important technique that you have to remember in obstetric nursing, you have to know how to determine what is normal and what is abnormal. Bakit? Pag alam mo yung normal sa abnormal, alam mo ang gagawin mo. Yes or no? Yes. Like for example, if it is for example abnormal, then refer to the physician. But if it is normal, then you simply provide adequate health education. Yes or no? Yes. But anyway, as we go on to the lecture, malalaman mo how to differentiate your normals and your abnormals for to be able to easily answer board exam questions. All right. For the interval of menses nurses, that will now be 23 to 35 days. Again, 23 to 35 days, but usually an average of 28 days. Okay, at average of 28 days po. Okay? Most of you mga girls, nireregla ka every 28 days. And the duration of bleeding will be 2 to 9 days. That will be the duration of your bleeding. Now, I would like to focus nurses now on the amount of bleeding. That will be 30 to 80 ml on the entire duration of the bleeding. I repeat that na shares ha. The normal amount of menstrual bleeding will be 30 to 80 ml on the entire duration of the menstrual bleeding. Pag 7 days, dapat yung total niya for 7 days will only be 30 to 80 ml. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Or pag wala pong 30 to 80 ml, tandaan nyo po, another possible answer, that will now be 1/3 of a cup. Again, that will be 1/3 of a cup. Sir, bakit po 1/3 of a cup? Remember that 1 cup is equal to 240 ml. Again, top notchers, 1 cup is equal to 240 ml. So 240 divided by 3, that will give you 80 ml. Maximum for 2 to 9 days. And the odor will be your marigold. Sir, ano po yung marigold? Ayan po, tignan mo dyan. Ang marigold ay ang bulaklak ng patay. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, girls, alam mo na, ang amoy ng pepe mo, pag ikaw ay nireregla, yes or no? Yes po. Ano ang amoy ng pepe mo? Pag ikaw ay nireregla, amoy bulaklak ng patay. Yes or no? Yes po. So, boys, alam din po, yes or no? Yes po. For example, kasama for example yung girlfriend mo. Tapos bigla kang may naamoy na bulaklak ng patay. Ay, alam may multo. Hindi pala multo, yes or no? Yes po, yun pala, nagmumulto yung pepe ng girlfriend mo. Yes or no? Amoy? Marigold. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay. Sige po. Moving forward. Screenshot mo kung gusto mo. Screenshot mo. Lipat ko. And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. All right. Don't forget. Bingo. Amount 30 to 80 ml. Yes or no? Yes po. Onset 9 to 17 years old. And that is normal. Okay. No need to refer. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay. Bingo. Moving forward. Let's go. Top notchers. Okay. Anyway, if I may ask guys, are there some of you who are still undergrads? Yung mga 4th year pa lang ngayon. Yung mga hindi pa graduate pero nag-review na ng maaga. Ayun, we have Ma'am Johnny Lynn from FEU. From Olfo as well. Sino ba yung mga 4th year pa po? Yung mga hindi pa nag-graduate pero nagre-review na. Ay, taray, mga Olfo. Ay, taray, mga Olfo. Okay. When is your graduation, guys? We also have from PWU. Atat po kasi kami, sabi ni Ma'am Johnny Lynn. Okay, sige. Kailan po kayo mag-graduate, guys? March. For Olfo, March. For FEU, June. Ay, wait lang. FEU, kailan kayo mag-edit ng board exam? May or June? Kasi June 2023 yung graduation ninyo. Hahabol kayo for May? Parang ganon? Pero formality, yung graduation formality, June, parang ganon. Okay, for Olfo, March yung graduation. How about the others, guys? How about the other schools po? Sino ba yung mga graduate pa lang next year na nagre-review na ng maaga? Yung mga atat maging top-notchers. December 12 po sa amin. Ay, taray. Ano ngayon? December 1. Happy graduation po from San Lorenzo Ruiz College, Ma'am Kimberly. O, diba? Okay. Yung iba po, meron po bang high school graduate lang dito? Yung hindi pa nag-nursing, yung iniisip mo lang, ay, before ako mag-enroll sa nursing school, dapat mag-review muna ako. Meron po ba dito? Yung nag-graduate lang ng high school, wala pa naman. Okay, sige. Okay. Now, let's have your female reproductive cycle, top-notchers. Okay, now, if asking the board examiners, paano po ba nagsisimula ang inyong female reproductive cycle? Bingo, take note. It always starts with the decrease in the level of your estrogen. Again, top-notchers, it would always start with a decrease in the level of your estrogen. Okay, sir, ano po bang nangyayari pag nag-decrease ang level ng estrogen namin? If there will be a decrease in the level of your estrogen, that will now stimulate your hypothalamus. And the hypothalamus will send signal to your anterior pituitary gland. And remember, top-notchers, that your anterior pituitary gland is the one responsible now for producing the two most important hormones that regulates your female reproductive cycle. And Nurse Ken, what are now the two most important hormones that regulates your female reproductive cycle? That will now be your follicle stimulating hormone, or your FSH, and your LH, or your luteinizing hormone. Okay. Etong dalawang to, guys, usually sabay po yung tataas. Yes or no? Yes po. Pero ang unang tataas ng bonggang-bongga, ulitin ko ha, sabay sila, tataas yan. Okay. Pag tumaas, for example, si FSH, okay, tumataas rin naman si LH, pero hindi ganun kataas. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, si FSH, ang unang-unang bonggang-bonggang tataas. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay. Ngayon, si FSH nurses, please take note. Ang katawan kasi natin, meron po yung tinatawag na negative feedback mechanism or your counter-regulatory mechanism. Sir, ano po ba yung negative feedback mechanism or counter-regulatory mechanism? If there is, for example, a hormone which is low, gagawa ng paraan ng katawan natin upang tumaas yung level ng hormone na yan. That is now to maintain equilibrium or balance. Same din naman, for example, sobra-sobra yung level ng estrogen mo sa katawan. Gagawan naman ng katawan mo ng paraan upang itigil muna ang pag-produce ng estrogen to normalize the level of your estrogen. That will now be your negative feedback mechanism or your counter-regulatory mechanism. Pag may mababa, tataas. Pag may mataas, ibababa. Yes or no? Yes po. Now, in the case of your female reproductive cycle nurses, once na bumagsak po yung level ng estrogen, it will now cause an increase in your FSH, and this FSH now will increase the level of your estrogen. Again, your FSH will increase the level of your estrogen. And what will now the estrogen do? It will thicken the endometrium. Yes or no? Yes po. But aside from that one, nurses, take note that your follicle stimulating hormone will increase on the production of your follicular fluid. Now, remember, top-notchers, sabi ko kanina, guys, pag ito, for example, yung Graafian follicle mo, in the Graafian follicle, it contains your ovum, and the Graafian follicle also contains your follicular fluid. Yes or no? Yes po. At pag dumami ng dumami yung follicular fluid, pwedeng mag-rupture yung Graafian follicle at lalabas yung ovum. And bingo, top-notchers, please take note, once the Graafian follicle will rupture because of the increased production of follicular fluid, that will now be what we call as your ovulation. Again, ovulation is the rupture of your Graafian follicle. Bakit kasi, Sir Ken, nag-rupture yung Graafian follicle? Dahil dumami ang production ng follicular fluid. Dahil tumaas po ang level ng follicle stimulating hormone. Bakit po kasi, Sir Ken, tumaas ang level ng follicle stimulating hormone? Dahil nag-produce ito coming from the anterior pituitary gland, dahil yun ang sinabi na hypothalamus, dahil bumagsak ang level ng estrogen mo. Yes or no? Yes po, guys. Additional notes lang po. Are you familiar with your oral contraceptives? Yes or no? Yes po. Now, guys, ito, side notes lang po. Again, side notes lang po. Okay? You're going to further discuss your contraceptives in your intensive phase of review na. Okay? But let me just add here, your oral contraceptives. Sir, ano po ba ang laman ng oral contraceptives? Ang oral contraceptives nyo guys ay mataas sa level ng estrogen, your estradiol, estrogen. Ano sir? Oral contraceptives, mataas ang level ng estrogen. Yes po, it contains high levels of your estrogen, sir. Therefore, how will a high level of estrogen prevent pregnancy, contraception? Guys, tignan mo to ha. Don't write on your notes ha, tignan mo lang muna siya. Sabi ko kanina, pag mababa ang estrogen mo, the hypothalamus will signal the anterior pituitary gland to produce your FSH to increase the production of follicular fluid, causing now ovulation or the rupture of Glathian follicle. But once you are going to give nurses your oral contraceptive pills, which is high in the level of your estrogen, palaging mataas ngayon ang level ng estrogen ng isang babae. Yes or no? Yes po. At palaging mataas ngayon ang estrogen, hindi ma-stimulate si hypothalamus. Therefore, hindi mag-produce si anterior pituitary gland ng follicle stimulating hormone. Therefore, walang production ng follicular fluid. Therefore, hindi magra-rupture ang Glathian follicle. Therefore, hindi magkakaroon ng ovulation. Therefore, hindi mabubuntis yung babae. Yes or no? Yes po. That will now be the mode of action of your oral contraceptive pills. Maliwanag po. Tanungin kita ngayon, what is the function of oral contraceptive pills? It will simply inhibit your ovulation. Yes or no? Again, it will inhibit your ovulation. How will it inhibit your ovulation? By stopping this process. Yes or no? Yes po, dahil palagi mataas ang estrogen. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sige po. Purahin ko nurses ha. Purahin ko po yung mga sinulat ko dito. Okay? Okay, balik po tayo sa ating physiology. Okay? Sige, sulat ko lang ulit. It will inhibit your ovulation. Any questions guys? Naintindihan na po ba yung function ng inyong or mechanism of action of your oral contraceptives? Yes or no? Yes pa. Okay, okay. Good question from Olfu po. Sir, will the oral contraceptives also thicken the endometrium? Okay, ma'am. In this case, ito po yung sagot dyan. Okay. Sir, kanina, ang estrogen po namin dito, it will inhibit ovulation. But remember guys, that your estrogen in oral contraceptive pills, this is synthetic. Yes or no? Yes po. And this is given in high levels. At pag mataas ang levels ng estrogen mo, therefore hindi ma-stimulate yung ating hypothalamic pituitary axis. Yes or no? This is synthetic high levels. But in case nurses, again ha, in case of the natural process of the body, again in case of the natural process of the body, wherein the estrogen now is bumabagsak, tapos tumataas ang FSH, at tumataas po yung level ng estrogen, what we are dealing now here is your natural estrogen. Yes or no? Yes po. And your natural estrogen in normal levels, again ha, ulitin ko, in natural estrogen, normal levels produced by the body that could actually naman aid in your ovulation. Yes or no? I repeat that, nurse, it could actually aid for your ovulation. Yes or no? Yes po. Your natural estrogen. So kung makita mo guys, magkaiba yung mangyayari. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, I know this is confusing. That is why we are trying to discuss it comprehensively. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, tignan mo ha. Pag natural process ng katawan mo, your FSH will increase the estrogen, and this estrogen, which is natural in normal amounts, could also help, could also aid in ovulation. Yes or no? Yes po. Kaya ang tawag guys sa inyong estrogen, this is the hormone for your ovulation. Again, not sure, take note. Your estrogen is also known as the hormone for ovulation. Why hormone for ovulation? It aids in the rupture of the Graafian follicle. Yes or no? Yes po. And another important function of your estrogen is that it will thicken the endometrium. I repeat, it will thicken the endometrium. Sir, bakit kailangang pakapalin ng estrogen yung endometrium? Remember, pag nag-ovulate ka, pwedeng magkaroon ng pregnancy. At pag ikaw, for example, ngayon, nurses, ay nagkaroon ng implantation, for example, nabuntis ka, tapos yung ovum ngayon, for example, ay pumasok sa endometrium mo. Remember, nurses, para hindi mahulog yung pregnancy, para hindi magkaroon ng abortion, kailangang makapal yung endometrium mo. Yes or no? Yes po. At sino ang magpapakapal, nurses, ng endometrium to prevent your abortion? That will now be your estrogen. Yes or no? Again, top notchers, papakapalin ng estrogen mo ang endometrium mo para may humawak dun sa blastosis or the fertilized ovum that will be implanted. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. That is again for naturally occurring estrogen. But for synthetic high levels, it could inhibit your ovulation. So guys, medyo confusing siya. Yes or no? Yes po. Pag natural, mag-ovulate ka. Pero pag artificial estrogen in high levels, it could prevent your ovulation. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po. Sir, correct me if I'm wrong, but sa PCOS po, oral contraceptive are used to regulate menstruation. So it can work din po so that women can menstruate. Ma'am, that is also correct po. Okay? Bakit po ba tayo nagbibigay, ma'am, ng inyong oral contraceptives? We have a question here from Ma'am Vanessa from UP Manila. Okay? Bakit po ba tayo, nurses, nagbibigay ng oral contraceptives sa babae na may PCOS? Ang PCOS, nurses, is your polycystic ovarian syndrome. Yes or no? Yes po. Ang isa daw po kasi ng cause, one of the common causes of your PCOS or your polycystic ovarian syndrome is high levels of your testosterone. Yes or no? Yes po. Pag ang babae daw, for example, nurses, again, ulitin ko, pag ang babae daw, for example, ay mataas ang level ng androgen or your testosterone, diyan nagkakaroon ng PCOS. Ano pong nangyayari pag may PCOS? Yung mga Graafian follicle niya, lumolobo ng lumolobo, pero hindi sumasabog. Yes or no? Yes po, hindi siya nag-rupture. Kaya nga polycystic ovarian syndrome, magkaroon ng mga cyst. Yes or no? Yes po. That is why we are going to give your oral contraceptive pills. Bakit po? Mataas sa level ng estrogen. Bakit, nurses? Ang principle doon, to make it simple lang guys ha, to make it simple lang, pag mataas ngayon ang estrogen, because of your oral contraceptive pills, it will now cause a decrease in the level of your testosterone. Therefore, it can relieve versus your polycystic ovarian syndrome or your PCOS. Yes or no? Yes po. In short, bakit nagbibigay ng oral contraceptives pag may PCOS? That is now to balance the level of your hormones in the body of a woman. Yes or no? Yes pa. Okay? Sige po. Alright. Ma'am Vanessa, I hope I was able to answer your question. Okay? And it could, so women could menstruate. That is also correct, ma'am. Okay, bakit? Sige, mamaya po, balikan ko yung tanong, let me discuss for sure progesterone. Okay? I'll discuss that one later on. Sige, diretso po tayo. Now, once na magkaroon na po, nurses, again, once na magkaroon na po ng ovulation, mag-i-stop na ang FSH. Again, mag-i-stop na po ang FSH. Alright. Pero, si luteinizing hormone, dire-diretso pa rin yan sa pagtaas. Yes or no? Yes po, after your ovulation. And this luteinizing hormone, nurses, now, will cause the formation of your corpus luteum. Again, this luteinizing hormone will cause now the formation of your corpus luteum. And this corpus luteum, nurses, please take note, is now the one responsible for the production of increase in the levels, top notchers, of your progesterone. Okay. And sir, ano ngayon po ang ginagawa ng aming progesterone naman? It will maintain the thickness of your endometrium. Yes or no? Yes po, sir. Bakit kailangang i-maintain ng progesterone ang thickness ng endometrium in case na mabuntis yung babae? Yes or no? Yes po. Bakit kailangan pong makapal? Ma-maintain yung thickness, ma-maintain yung kapal ng endometrium after ovulation, just in case nagkaroon ng pregnancy, just in case nagkaroon ng implantation, upang hindi magkaroon ng abortion, upang hindi malaglag yung blastosis na na-implant. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, top-notchers, bingo, another big star. If asked in the board exam, nurses, what is now considered as the hormone of pregnancy? I repeat, top-notchers, if asked in the board exam, what is now considered as the hormone of pregnancy? You answer, that will be your progesterone. Again, top-notchers, ulitin ko po, what is considered as the hormone of your pregnancy? Please take note, that will be your progesterone. Sige po, ulitan ko lang, baka mahilo ka sa kulay. Okay? That will be the hormone of your pregnancy. Sir, bakit po ang progesterone, put a big star, I considered as the hormone of pregnancy? Because the progesterone will maintain the thickness of the endometrium to prevent abortion, to maintain the pregnancy all throughout the 9 months of gestation. Yes or no? Yes po. Kaya nga po ang tawag sa kanya ay progesterone. Bakit po, sir, progesterone? Progesterone, pro-gestation, pro-pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes po. It maintains the pregnancy by maintaining the thickness of the endometrium. Now, sir Ken, what will happen ngayon, for example, if there is no fertilization or if there will be fertilization? If there will be no fertilization, guys, what will happen is the ovum will atrophy. In Tagalog, malulusaw yung ovum pag walang jumerger sa'yo. Yes or no? Yes po. Pag hindi ka ginerger ng boyfriend mo or ginerger ka man, nag-condom siya. Pero pag ikaw, for example, na-gerger at nabuntis, syempre may pregnancy. How about for the corpus luteum, Sir Ken? If there is no fertilization, guys, the corpus luteum will remain for 10 days. And remember, corpus luteum, ito yung nag-produce ng progesterone mo. Yes or no? Yes. Again, if there is no pregnancy, the corpus luteum will remain for 10 days. But if there will be fertilization, the corpus luteum will remain for 16 weeks naman po. Sir, why should the corpus luteum remain for 16 weeks if there is fertilization? To maintain the pregnancy by maintaining the thickness of the endometrium by producing your progesterone. Sir, bakit 16 weeks lang? Di ba pregnancy 9 months? Don't worry, guys, because after 16 weeks, the placenta will now take over in the production of your progesterone to maintain the pregnancy until the 9th month. Ulitin ko po, after 16 weeks, the placenta will now take over in the production of your progesterone to maintain the thickness of the endometrium to maintain the pregnancy. So guys, that will now be the physiology of your menses. Okay? Alright. Nurses, sige po. Magbura lang po ako, ha? Burahin ko lang po yung ating side notes for your oral contraceptives. Now, take a look at the screen, guys. Nurses of Top Rank Review Academy, go. On the left side of your screen, nurses, again, on the left side of your screen, please take note, this will now be the first phase of the female reproductive cycle. Okay? While on the right side of your screen naman po, ladies and gentlemen, this will now be the processes that will take place on the second phase of your menstrual cycle naman po. Second phase of your menstrual cycle. Okay. First, guys, tignan mo to. First phase of the menstrual cycle. Mamaya, pag tinanong kita, What is the end of the first phase of the female reproductive cycle? You answer your ovulation. Again, if I ask you, what is the end of the first phase of the female reproductive cycle? You answer ovulation. Once na nag-ovulate na po, we are now entering the second phase of the female reproductive cycle. Maliwanag po tayo, check. Okay? Sige po guys, copyhin mo, screenshot mo. Ililipat po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alright, one more time guys, copyhin mo, screenshot mo. Ililipat po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay na? Bingo! Let's now discuss the phases of your female reproductive system, guys. Okay, nurses, balikan mo ngayon yung notes mo kanina. Sabi ko, on the left side of the physiology kanina, that is the first phase. Nurses, on the first phase on the left side of the screen earlier, ano po yung tumaas? FSH or LH? Tumaas ang FSH. Yes or no? Your follicle stimulating hormone. Kaya ang tawag sa first phase ay follicular phase. Nurses, nung tumaas po yung FSH, ano yung tumaas? Estrogen or progesterone? Estrogen. Kaya ang tawag din sa kanya ay estrogenic phase. Nurses, question, if I say estrogen, will it thicken or will it maintain the thickness of the endometrium? It will thicken the endometrium. Ibig sabihin, there will be proliferation of endometrial tissues. Ulitin ko ha, estrogen will thicken the endometrium. There will be proliferation of endometrial tissues, kakapal yung endometrium. Kaya ang tawag din sa kanya guys is your proliferative phase. Bakit po proliferative phase? There is proliferation or dumadami ang endometrial tissues mo, kumakapal siya. Okay. On the second phase naman, nurses, ano po itong tumaas? Luteinizing hormone. Kaya ang tawag sa kanya is luteal phase. And the corpus luteum now is producing high levels of progesterone. Kaya ang tawag din sa kanya ngayon ay progestational phase. And because there is high secretion of progesterone, another term that is used is your secretory phase. Bakit po sir can secretory phase? Because there is high levels of secretion or this high secretion of your progesterone. Paliwanag po tayo dyan. Okay. Now, remember guys, nurses, top-notchers, if there will be pregnancy, I repeat, if there will be pregnancy, kailangan bang ma-maintain yung level ng progesterone mo? Yes or no? Again, nurses, if there is pregnancy, kailangan po bang ma-maintain yung level ng progesterone? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Kaya pag may pregnancy, nag-i-stop na po ang cycle. Why do we need to stop the cycle pag nabuntis? To maintain high levels of progesterone. But if there is no pregnancy, guys, if there is no pregnancy, walang implantation, ibig sabihin, hindi mo kailangan ng progesterone kasi wala naman pong pregnancy, walang mai-implant na blastosis. Yes or no? Yes. So therefore, pag wala pong pregnancy, nurses, bingo, diyan ngayon babagsak yung level ng progesterone. At ano pa po yung babagsak? Babagsak din ang level ng estrogen. Yes or no? Yes po. At pag bumagsak ang level ng progesterone at estrogen mo, that is now your ischemic phase. Yes or no? Yes po. Ischemic phase, there is decreased progesterone, there is decreased estrogen. Bakit? You don't need progesterone dahil nga hindi ka naman nabuntis. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? And remember, nurses, as what Sir Ken said earlier, your progesterone maintains the thickness of the endometrium. Therefore, pag bumagsak top-notchers ang level ng progesterone, what will happen? There will be shredding or sloughing off. Ibig sabihin, guys, there will be shredding or there will be sloughing off of the endometrium. In Tagalog, magbabakbak ang endometrium mo. At pag nagbakbak or nagtuklap ang endometrium mo, that will now be your menstrual bleeding, which is the fourth phase of your female reproductive cycle. Ibig sabihin guys, bakit ang babae ay nireregla? Nireregla ang babae dahil nagbabakbak or nagtutuklap yung kanyang endometrium or the inner lining of the uterus. Bakit kasi nagbakbak or nagtuklap yung endometrium? Dahil bumagsak yung level ng progesterone. Bakit po kasi Sir Ken bumagsak yung level ng progesterone? Dahil nga hindi ka nabuntis. Bakit? Dahil iniwan ka na niya. May mahal na siyang iba. Yes or no? Yes po. Pero pag ikaw for example ay nabuntis, mag-i-stop tayo sa second phase dahil kailangan mong ma-maintain ang level ng progesterone to maintain the pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes po. Bingo? Here says, top notchers, is this a cycle? Yes or no? Yes po. Guys, balikan mo ulit. If this is now a cycle, nurses, kung makita mo, on the third phase of the cycle pa lang, bumagsak na ang level ng estrogen mo. At nurses, pag bumagsak ang level ng estrogen, what will happen? Remember, this is a cycle. Yes or no? Yes po. Pag bumagsak ang level ng estrogen mo, anong mangyayari? It will again, of course, stimulate what? It will stimulate the hypothalamus to stimulate again or send signal to the anterior pituitary gland, and the anterior pituitary gland will cause again the production of your FSH and LH, and this FSH will lead us back to the first phase of the female reproductive cycle. Yes or no? At paikot lang po yan. Babalik ko ulit sa step 1. Yes or no? Yes po. But guys, nurses, please take note of this one. If asked in the board exam, what is now the first day of the female reproductive cycle, please answer. That will now be the first day of the menstrual bleeding or the fourth phase of the menstrual cycle. Ibig sabihin guys, pag nag-umpisa na po for example na pumatak yung dugo sa pekpek mo, the first day of your menstrual bleeding, that will now be the beginning of the fourth phase of your female reproductive cycle. At pag natapos na for example, yung niregla mo, for example, niregla ka ng 5 days, fourth phase yon. Pagkatapos for example, nagregla mo ng 5 days, kinabukasan, that will now be again the first phase of the female reproductive cycle. And nurses, kung maalala mo pa kanina yung sinabi ni Sir Ken, ano ulit yung end ng first phase of the female reproductive cycle? Ano pong sagot ng mga top notchers? Okay, very good ma'am, very good everyone. The first phase will end during ovulation. Yes or no? Yes po. Pag nag-ovulate ka na, nag-end na po yung first phase ng female reproductive cycle mo. Yes or no? Yes po. But guys, remember this one. Okay? One thing is for sure. I repeat, one thing is for sure. Sir, ano po yung one thing is for sure mo? Once na nagkaroon na po ng ovulation, it will only take 14 days bago ka ulit reglahin. Yes or no? Ulitin ko po. Once na nag-ovulate ka na, it will only take 14 days bago ka reglahin ulit. And this 14 days, guys, take note, this is a constant value. Yes or no? Yes po. Hindi po yan nagbabago. In short, nurses, the second and the third phase of the female reproductive cycle, usually, that will take 14 days. Mag-ovulate ka, after 14 days, duduguin ka. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, guys, top notchers, tanungin kita. If a woman, for example now, has a regular cycle, again, if a woman has a regular cycle, can we predict the day of ovulation? Yes or no? The answer will be yes po. Why? Because ovulation will take place 14 days before the next menstrual bleeding? Yes or no? Yes po. But if the question for guys is, what determines the length of the female reproductive cycle? Ulitin ko po. If the question, for example, is what determines the length of the female reproductive cycle, bingo, you answer the first phase of the female reproductive cycle. Sir, bakit po first phase? Yung mag-determine ng length of the female reproductive cycle, because it will vary from one woman to another woman. For some women, they need to wait for 15 days before magkaroon ng ovulation. For some women, 10 days pa lang, sumabog na yung Graafian follicle. For some women, they have to wait 20 days before magkaroon ng rupture of the Graafian follicle or your ovulation. Yes or no? Yes. In short, guys, sa lahat ng babae, iba-iba yung length ng kanilang first phase. Magkakaiba yung bilang araw na inaantay nila upang sumabog yung Graafian follicle nila. But again, one thing is for sure, pag sumabog na yung Graafian follicle, 14 days from that day, magkakaroon ng menstrual bleeding. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Okay? Sige po. Sir, may normal po bang duration ng first phase? Usually po, 14 days also. Okay, sige po. Balikan mo natin mamaya. Di ba sabi natin kanina? Normally, ang cycle is every 28 days. Yes or no? Yes po. So, pag yung second and third phase mo is already 14 days, meron ka pang remaining 14 days. Yes or no? Yes po. The first phase now, that could as well be 14 days. But remember, kailangan mo ring mag-add for the menstrual bleeding. Yes or no? Yes po. So there's actually, wala pong exact value ng first phase of the female reproductive cycle. Depende yan sa ibang babae kung gaano nila katagal aantayin na mag-rupture yung Graafian follicle. Okay? Ayan po. Sir, ano po yung case na may irregular na nagme-mens? 14 days pa rin? Hindi po. Okay, sige po. Later on, ma'am, we'll discuss pag irregular naman po. Okay, this is only for your regular. Just in case lang po. Sir, ano po yung case sa mga irregular na nagme-mens? 14 days po pa rin ba? Sige, mamaya po. Balikan natin yan ha. Sige po. Now, sige guys, for better understanding, nurses, top-notchers, let's check on the calendar. Okay? Sige po. Okay, tayo dyan ha. Burahin ko na. Burahin ko na po. Burahin ko na. Screenshot mo, nurses. Screenshot mo. Ililipat ko na po. Ililipat na po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay na po tayo dyan, ha? Okay. Top-notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. For better understanding, everyone, please check on the back portion of your handouts po. Okay, everyone. Sige po, kindly check on the back portion of your handouts po. Meron po dyan pinrovide na calendar, tama? Okay. Now, for example lang, guys. Let's say, for example, today is July, for example, ngayon. July and August. All right. Now, for example, the data provided, for example, the data provided is this one. The last menstrual period, okay ha? Sige. For example, the last menstrual period, let's say, is from July 5 to July 9. All right? And the cycle is a 32-day cycle. Regular. Again, 32-day cycle regular. Ibig sabihin, every 32 days, nire-regla yung babae. First question, guys. First question. Go. First question. First question. First tuloy. Okay. Question number 1. Okay. What is now the date or the day of, or should I say, the first day? The first day of the next menstrual bleeding or the next menses. Ano pong sagot ng ating mga registered nurses? Again, if the last menstrual period was from July 5 to July 9, when will be the first day of the next menses? Everyone, go ahead and try to count. Again, this is a 32-day cycle. August 10, August 5 for some, August 5, August 5. Someone said August 4. Most of you are answering August 5. Okay? Let's see. Guys, ano po yung first day? The first day is July 5, the last menstrual period. The first day of the last menstrual period that ended July 9. Okay, but remember guys, our basis would always be the first day. Yes or no? Yes po. So from the first day, you have to count 32. Let's go. Let's count 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yes or no? Bingo, tatlong choice, take note, tatignan mo. The first day of the last menstrual period was July 5. Nagbilang ako ng 32 days. Why? This is a 32-day cycle. Ibig sabihin, from the first day to the last day, that must be 32. Therefore, top notchers, if asked now, what will be the first day of the next menses, you answer August 6. Yes or no? This will now be your next menses. August 6. Sir, bakit po August 6? 32-day cycle. From the first day to the last day. Dapat eksakto yan na 32. Yes or no? Yes po. Next question, guys. Number 2. What will now be the day of your ovulation? Again, will be the day of your ovulation. Nurses, tanungin ko lang ulit kayo. Again, after mag-ovulate ng isang babae, ilang araw ang kanyang aantayin bago siya reglahin ulit? 14 days. Yes or no? Guys, to make it simple, ganito pang gagawin mo sa word exam. 32-day cycle, you simply subtract 14. 32 minus 14, that will give you 18. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, what will be the day of ovulation? You answer. That will be the 18th day of the cycle. And guys, when is the 18th day of the cycle? Hanapin mo yung 18. That will now be the 18th day of the cycle. And what is the 18th day of the cycle? That will be July 22. That will now be the day of your ovulation. Bakit po, sir? 18, July 2022, 14 days before the next menstrual bleeding. Yes or no? Inabot siya ng 14 days bago siya dinugo ulit. Yes or no? Yes po. But again, that is only the day of ovulation. But if the question is when will be the fertility period, ibig sabihin guys, pag fertility period, anytime, pwedeng mabuntis yung babae. The answer will be 3 to 4 days before and after ovulation. Bingo, therefore, what will be the fertility period? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Therefore, guys, when will be the fertility dates? That will now be from July 18 to July 26. Yes or no? Again, the fertility period will be July 18 to July 26. That will now be the fertility period. Anytime within these days, pwedeng mabuntis yung isang babae. Sir, bakit po yung ating fertility period is 3 to 4 days before, 3 to 4 days after ovulation? The reason is the viability of the sperm, the viability of the ovum or the egg cell. Yes or no? Yes po. Ibig sabihin guys, Even though, for example, nag-ovulate ka ng 18 at nakipag-sex ka, for example lang guys, for example, nakipag-sex ka ng 16, for example. For example, 16, nakipag-sex ka, yes or no? Yes po. Pag nakipag-sex ka guys ng 16 at yung boyfriend mo hindi gumamit ng condom at pumutok yung kanyang tamod sa pekpek mo, yung sperm na pumasok sa'yo ng 16, pwedeng buhay na buhay pa yon hanggang 18. At pag nag-ovulate ka ng 18, pwede yung sperm na pinutok sa'yo ng 16, i-fertilize pa rin niya yung ovum na na-produce ng 18. Ay, ng 18th day or ng July 22. Yes or no? Yes po. Same din naman, for example, sir, what is, for example, nag-ovulate ako ng July 22 at nakipag-sex ako, for example, ng July 25. Guys, still, pwede ka pa rin mabuntis. Yes or no? Yes po. Bakit? Yung ovum mo ngayon, nung nag-ovulate ka ng 18, yung ovum mo ng 18, buhay na buhay pa yan hanggang 25 or hanggang, nanilo na ako sa numbers, hanggang 25, 26. At pag nakipag-sex ka ng 25, pwedeng sperm na iputok sa'yo, i-fertilize pa niya ngayon yung ovum na buhay pa mula nung 18th day or nung 22. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, boys of Top Rank Review Academy, nasa po yung mga boys natin? Boys, where are you? Bakit puro babae yung nandito? Nanggigigil na ako, ha? Ay, nako, ha? Okay. Bakit puro babae yung nandito? Nasaan yung mga boys? Ayun, Mr. Tyron Arquero ng PSU. Hi, sir. We also have Mr. Romuel de Venecia ng CUC. Andito kami, sir. Sabi ni Sir Clyde. Hi, Sir Clyde. Musta po? Ayan. Boys na single po yung hinahanap ko. Ulitin ko ha, ang hinahanap ko po ay boys na single. Yes or no? Yes po. Yung mga boys na may jowa, utang na loob, manahimik kayo. Huwag niyo akong pasahin. Yes or no? Yes po. Hi, Sir John. Sir Justin John Valilla. Hi, sir. From AU, Aureliano. Okay. Single? Very good. Alam mo, Sir John, nasa akin na po yung answer key ng May 2023 Nursing Board Exam. Gusto mo makuha? Hindi mo na kailangan mag-review. Mahalin mo lang ako. Ibibigay ko buong buo yung answer key ng May 2023 Nursing Board Exam. Ma'am Charmaine, gusto mo rin ng answer key? Mag-aral kang mabuti ha, huwag kang tamad. Mag-aral ka, mag-review ka, huwag kang magpuyat ka, mag-aral ka ha. Okay, sige. Moving forward guys. Diretso. Sir Justin ha, you may call me anytime. Ha? Just let me know. Ako bahala sa'yo. Sir Justin, nakaka-follow ka sa lecture? Yes? Okay, sige sir. Pag nahirapan ka magsulat, okay lang. Don't write anything na sir. Just send me your email address later. I will send you the copy of the whole lecture. Yes or no? Andun na lahat. Ibibigay ko na lahat para sa'yo, ha? Girls, mag-take down notes kayo, ha? Huwag kayong tamad. Nanggigigil ako sa inyo. May discrimination, okay? Charot lang. Okay. There says, then, sir, question po, sabi nung isa. Yes, Miss Nakar. Okay. Okay, guys, ganito. Ano sabi ko kanina, boys? Nurses, boys, ganito. Sabi ko sa inyo, lamang ang may alam. Yes or no? Yes po, sir. Bakit po lamang ang may alam? For example, boys, sabi for example ng girlfriend mo. For example, Sir Narciso, for example, Narciso Bautista from FEU. For example, sabi niya, Narciso, buntis ako, ikaw ang ama. Sabi niya sa'yo, huwag ka agad maniwala, Sir Narciso. Bakit po? Tanungin mo siya, kailan ka nag-ovulate? Tapos for example, sabi niya, Narciso, nag-ovulate ako ng July 22 at nag-sex tayo ng July 23. Still, huwag kang maniwala na sa'yo ang kanyang dinadala. Bakit? Hindi ka sure. What if pala yung girlfriend mo, Mr. Narciso, nung July 21, ay nakipag-sex dun sa kanyang ex-boyfriend. Nung July 20, nakipag-sex dun sa gwardya ng inyong school. July 19, nakipag-sex dun sa best friend mo na lalaki. At nung July 24, nakipag-sex dun sa clinical instructor ninyo. At nung July 25, nakipag-sex dun sa crew ng Jollibee dun sa tabi ng school ninyo. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore guys, ibig sabihin, hindi lang si Sir Narciso ang pwedeng bumuntis sa kanyang girlfriend. Yes or no? Yes po. Ibig sabihin, isa sa mga yon, yung gwardya, yung Jollibee, yung CI, sino pa? Yung best friend mo. Isa sa inyo ang pwedeng bumuntis sa kanya. Yes or no? Hindi lang ikaw. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, boys, again, lamang ang may alam. Yes or no? Yes po. Hindi porket nag-sex kayo, ikaw agad ang ama. Hindi mo alam kung ikaw lang ba talagang kanyang nakasex. Yes or no? Yes po. And of course naman, girls, love ko din naman kayo. Yes or no? Okay, ito girls ha. Usapang babae. Kapag malandi ka, huwag mong araw-arawin. Yes or no? Yes po. Kapag malandi ka dapat, every 10 days yung pagitan ng landi mo. Yes or no? Bakit po sir every 10 days? Para sure ka kung sino yung ama. Yes or no? Yes po. Huwag mong pagdire-diretsuhin. Yes or no? Yes po. Every 10 days ka lang ipag-sex kung kani-kanino. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po. Okay? Again ha. Lamang ang may alam. Noted po. Sabi sa akin ni ma'am, Johnny Lynn Solero ng FEU. Mga taga-FEU ha, alam nyo na ha? Si Ma'am Johnny Lynn Solero, sabi niya, noted po. Alam nyo na. May gagawin siya, sir na. Yes po, charot lang. Anyway, safe. I'm single, sabi ni Sir Enrique. Ay, gusto ko yan. Mr. Enrique, are you single? From UPM School of Health Sciences. Okay. Sir Enrique, my question is, are you top or binabae po ako? Sige. Next question. Are you top or bottom, Mr. Enrique, if you're binabae? Sumagot ka, bakla ka ng taon. Ako si power top ako. Ay! Diyos, gusto ko yun. My God. Where's Narciso? Are you power top? Oh my God. I like you na. Sige. Sige. Sir Narciso, I'll come back to you later, ha? Power top. Sir Narciso, gusto bang mag-top 1 sa board exam? Mag-power top ka lang. Gagawin kitang road to the top, sabi nung isa. Sides daw siya. Ayoko ng sides, Sir Mark. That's so boring. Gusto ko yung may top, may bottom. Maganda rin pag may versa, di ba? May top, may bottom, may versa. Di ba ang tawag doon? Threesome. Yes or no? Yes po, mga bakla kayo ng toon. Okay? Sige. Yes, sir, always been on top, never been on bottom. Sabi ni Sir Narciso. Oh, don't tease me. My God, marufok ako. FEU, FEU, yung mga taga-FEU, kasi hindi ko makita yung kanyang mukha. Guys, FEU, si Mr. Narciso, is he pogi in person? Si Mr. Narciso Bautista, is he pogi in person? Sobra, sir. Sabi ni Sir Jonalyn. Yes, sir. Sabi nila. Okay. Mr. Nursing. Totoo? Mr. Nursing talaga siya? Anong height niya? What's the height of Mr. Narciso? Mr. Nursing. 5'5". 5'5" siya, 5'8" ako. So may 3 inches na difference. Okay lang, Sir Narciso. Kahit 5'5" ka at 5'8" ako, walang problema. Bakit? Dahil ako ang luluhod para sa'yo. Yes or no? Yes po. Luluhuran kita, Narciso. Okay? Sige po, guys. Ang title ng ating movie for the day, Luluhuran Kita, Narciso. Anyway, guys, moving forward. Narciso, humanda ka dyan. Luluhuran kita. Let's go. Let's go back to our topic, mga bakla kayo ng taon. Okay? Don't worry, Narciso. Luluhod ang mga tala. Luluhuran kita, Narciso. Meron pang sequel yon. Ma'am Christine Nakar, gusto mo mag-join? Yung part 1, luluhuran kita, Narciso. Yung part 2 naman, sisikuhin kita, Christine Nakar. Anyway, moving forward, let's have the next topic, okay? May part 3 ayoko na. Hanggang part 2 lang. Bakla kayo ng taon, ha? Sige, burahin ko po. Let's see kung naintindihan yung ating lecture. Magbura ako, ha? Okay, sige po. Copyin mo muna, screenshot mo, lilipat ko po in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Sorry po, Ma'am Nakar, ano yung question mo? Ma'am Christine? May question ka? Ano po yung question mo, ma'am? Kung meron ka bang matres? Feeling ko wala. Kasi mukhang transgender. Ano po yung tanong mo, Ma'am Christine Nakar? What's your question, ma'am? Sorry, di kita marinig. Yung audio mo, ma'am, di yata naka-on. What's your question po? Type mo na lang. Miss Nakar. Sir, unmute mo daw siya. Ay, hindi ask to unmute. Hindi kita ma-unmute, ma'am, sorry. Hindi pa ako makapag-unmute sa inyo. Si Ma'am Kwan lang po ito yung pwede mag-unmute. Ma'am Bell, or i-type mo na lang po siguro, ma'am. Sa chat na lang po siguro para di ako makapag-unmute. Ma'am Nakar, chat na lang po. Apo. Gano'n po ba kahaba yung tanong mo? Nobela po ba? Ay, pwede na po. Pwede na daw, guys. Mag-unmute. Ma'am Christine?
Ayun po, sir. Good morning po. Diba
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Di ba po sabi niyo po, we can track yung sa period cycle kung kailan yung girls fertile. Bakit
Yes,
po may mga doctors or na parang nagpe-prescribe pa ng contraceptive pill if may mga side effects yun na hindi maganda, kung pwede naman namin i-track yung cycle.
Okay. Ang question mo is, bakit may mga doctors na nagpre-prescribe ng contraceptive pills kung pwede namang i-track yung cycle? Ang sagot dyan, ma'am, guys, is para po yumaman sila. Yes or no? Yes po. Siyempre, para may kita sila. Yes or no? Siyempre, nagbebenta sila ng oral contraceptive. Hindi, guys, the reason why they still prescribe oral contraceptives is, nurses, guys, hindi naman po tayong lahat ay nurses. Yes or no? Yes po. Not everyone are experts, or hindi naman lahat po kasi ng babae marunong magbilang. Yes or no? Yes po. So for some people, if there is a need, they will really just prescribe your oral contraceptive pills. Especially, for example, pag hindi marunong yung babae, okay, ako yung na-mute ni Mabagal. So, hindi naman po kasi lahat ng babae kayang-kayang magbilang. So, ayun po, they prescribe oral contraceptives po for women na hindi marunong magbilang in case. Okay? Alright, sige po. So, guys, one last example, then we will proceed with our discussion. Okay? Sige po, guys. Everyone, for example lang po, ha? Example, this is November. And this will be December. Okay, guys? Tanggalin ko po yung November 31. Wala pong 31 ang November. Tanggalin ko, ha? Okay, tinanggal ko na po. Go. For example, nurses, go. The last menstrual period was from November 11 to November 14, and the woman has a 30-day cycle. Go, top notchers. Question number 1. Go. When will be the first day of the next menses? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga top notchers? Everyone, go. 37 na lang, sir, sabi nung isa. Nagdemand pa. Okay. Most of you are answering December 11. Sige po, tignan natin, guys, ha? Alright, 1. Ay, ano ba yan? 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, ay, ano ba yan? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So guys, when will be the first day of the next menstrual bleeding? Very good. That will be December 11. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Very good. How about number 2, guys? Number 2. Okay, very good everyone. Nakuha na po kung paano magbilang. Okay? Number 2. When will now be the day of ovulation? Go everyone, kindly compute for the day of your ovulation. Now, most of you are answering me November. Okay, sige po. May November 26, may November 28, may November 27. So guys, what will be our formula? That will be 30 minus 14. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore guys, 30 minus 14. That will give you 16. Yes or no? Yes po. 16th day of the cycle. Therefore, top notchers, what will be the 16th day of the cycle? All right, very good, everyone. The 16th day of the cycle will be November 26. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, top notchers, now tell me, when is now the fertility period? Again, where will be the fertility period? Fertility period. That will be from November 1, 2, 3, 4, November 22 to November 30. Yes or no? So guys, that will be your tawag dito, calendar rhythm method. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, kailangan mo lang magbilang. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po. Okay, very good everyone. Now, next question guys. Burahin ko po. Screenshot mo. Screenshot mo. Ililipat ko po. Ililipat ko in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Now, sir, how about for us ngayon? How about for us naman po na irregular? Again, the question now is, sir, paano naman po kami irregular? Hindi naman ako nireregla ngayon every 32 days or every 38 days. Guys, if the woman now, for example, is irregular, nurses, ganito kayo ng computation mo. Okay. First, what will be, sir, can now the prerequisite? Again, pag irregular ka, what will be the prerequisite? That will now be 6 records of previous cycle. Again, the prerequisite will be 6 records of previous cycle. Sir, what do you mean? Na 6 records of previous cycle. Okay, like for example, nurses. From January to March or February, for example, again, from January to February, you waited for 28 days before ka ulit reglahin. From February to March, nag-antay ka ng 32 days before ka ulit reglahin. From March, between March to April, nag-antay ka, for example, ng 34 days before ka ulit reglahin. From April to May, nag-antay ka ulit ng 35 days before ka reglahin. Then from May to June, you waited, for example, for 30 days before ka ulit reglahin. And from June to July, nag-antay ka ulit ng 29 days before ka reglahin. Irregular. Hindi mo malaman kung kailan ka reglahin. Keep a record of 6 previous cycle. And sir Ken, what will now be the formula? Top notchers, the formula now, if you are irregular, is this one. Tanda mo to ha. Go. The formula will be the shortest day minus 18, the longest day minus 11. This will be your formula. Therefore, guys, let's try to compute. What is your shortest day po? What is your shortest day? The shortest day is, or sorry, shortest cycle, I should say, 28. Yes or no? Yes po. 28 minus 18. What is now the longest cycle? Longest cycle? 34. Yes or no? Yes po. So, 34 minus 11. Yes or no? Ay, sorry, 35. 35 pala, sorry. 35. 35 minus 11, guys. 28 minus 18. 28 minus 18. Ano po yung sagot natin dyan pag 28 minus 18? Very good. 10. Yes or no? Yes po. 10th day. 35 minus 11. 24th day. Yes or no? Yes po. Guys, ito ang gawin mo. Ang last na month mo dito ay July. Yes or no? Yes po. Like for example, July ngayon to August ulit. July to August. And the last menstrual period, for example, is LMP. The LMP, for example, is from July 13 to July 16, for example. So, July 13 will be the first day. Yes or no? Yes po. Magbilang ka ulit. Hanggang sa ulit siya ay reglahin. So, depende ngayon kung gano'ng katagal. Pero ito lang tandaan mo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, hanggang sa siya ulit ay reglahin. Depende na kung kailan siya ulit duduguin. Yes or no? Yes po. But ang tandaan mo guys is, what will be the fertility period that will now be from the 10th day to the 24th day of each cycle na po. Yes or no? Ibig sabihin, pag irregular ka, 6 records of cycle, then on the succeeding menses na po, you just count the first day on the first day of the menstrual bleeding, and the fertile period now will be from the 10th day to the 24th day. Yes or no? Yes po. That will now be the fertile period. If you are irregular, yes or no? Yes po. Okay, that will be the fertile period. Sir, kailan po ba ngayon ang ovulation dyan? For the ovulation, guys, pag ganito, the ovulation now will remain unknown. Yes or no? Yes po. Hindi mo malalaman. Kasi nga, yung babae ay irregular. Yes or no? Yes po. But the principle is, anytime between July 10 to July 24, nag-ovulate yung babae. But again, we cannot determine. The only thing we can determine is the fertility period. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po tayo. So, kanang fertility period will be from July 22 to August 5. That will be the fertility period from July 22 to August 5. Diyan siya pwede pinakamabuntis. Okay? Alright. Sige. Very good, everyone. Copyhin mo na po. Copyhin mo, screenshot mo, lipat ko in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alright, guys, magbura ako ha. Okay, sige. Magbura po ako. Okay. Says, sige po. One last example for those who are irregular naman po. Okay. Sige, guys. Do your own computation. Let's go. 27 days, 28 days, 30 days. Okay. 31, 32, 34 days. And the LMP nurses is from July 10 to July 14. Guys, now tell me, when is the exact dates of fertility? Again, tell me, when will be the exact dates of your fertility? Okay, so minus 18 and minus 11 po tayo. So shortest is 27, longest is 34. Okay? Ano po yung date ng ating fertility? Miss Jazreel? Yes po. Constant po yung 14 days for regular menses po. Okay? All right, guys. So what is your answer for this one? So again, the LMP is from July 10 to July 14. Okay. Okay, we already have an answer here. July 18 to August 1. Another one said July 19 to August 1, 18 to 1. Okay, tignan pa natin, okay? Sige. So 27 minus 18 muna tayo. That will give you 9. 34 minus 11, that will give you 33. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, sige. Tignan po natin. And the last menstrual period was from July 10 to July 14. Anyway, guys, how about the others? May sagot na po ba yung iba? Okay. Ay, 23. Ay, sorry. 23 pala. 23. Most of you know are July 18 to 1. Okay, let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tama? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That will now be your fertility periods. Yes or no? Yes. Very good, everyone. So that is how you are going to use your calendar rhythm method if you are irregular. Yes or no? Yes. Very good, everyone. Sige po, copyhin nyo. Copyhin nyo, guys. Copyhin nyo na po. Screenshot mo kung gusto mo. Screenshot mo. Ililipat ko na po. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. Everyone. Please open your chat box, everyone. Nurses of Top Rank Review Academy. Again, if asked in the board exam, what produces your estrogen and progesterone in non-pregnant women? Ano pong sagot ng mga top notchers? That will now be your, very good, that will now be your ovaries. Yes or no? Yes. When you ask top notchers now, what is the site of your fertilization? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga registered nurses? Bingo, that will now be your ampulla, guys. Ano ngayon ang nagsimula ng inyong female reproductive cycle? Was there an increase or decrease in your estrogen? There was a decrease in the estrogen that made the hypothalamus stimulate what? The anterior or the posterior pituitary gland? The anterior pituitary gland to produce the two most important hormones, which are your FSH and LH. Question, guys. Between FSH and LH, ano po yung unang tumaas ng bonggang-bongga? FSH, yes or no? At nung tumaas po yung FSH, ano po yung kanyang pinataas? Estrogen and or progesterone? Estrogen, guys. Will the FSH now increase the production of follicular fluid? Yes. That will cause now ovulation or the rupture of the Graafian follicle. Yes or no, nurses? Between estrogen and progesterone, what is now considered as the hormone for ovulation? You answer? That will now be your estrogen. Therefore, what will now be the hormone of pregnancy that maintains the thickness of the endometrium? That will now be your progesterone. And after 16 weeks, guys, what will take over in the production of progesterone? That will now be your placenta, guys. Tell me if it's 1, 2, 3, or 4. Sir, ano po yung 1, 2, 3, or 4? The phases of the female reproductive cycle. Go. Ischemic phase. 3. Menstrual bleeding. Very good. Follicular phase. Very good. Secretory phase. Very good. Proliferative phase. Very good. Number 1. Luteal phase. Number 2. Estrogenic phase. Number 1. Progestational phase. Guys, again, what is the end of the first phase of the female reproductive cycle? It ends during your ovulation. But what will be the first day of the female reproductive cycle? That will now be the 4th phase of the menstrual bleeding. Yes or no? And if asked in the board exam, what will now determine the length of the female reproductive cycle? The first, the second, the third, or the fourth? The first phase, yes or no? Yes po. Depending on how many days are you going to wait for the ovum to rupture. But guys, after the ovum will rupture, how many days will it take before you are going to bleed again? 14 days. Therefore, when is now the day of your ovulation? 14 days before or 14 days after the next menstrual bleeding? Correct answer? Very good. 14 days before the next menstrual bleeding. Therefore, top-notchers, if a woman has a 28-day cycle, when will be the day of her ovulation? If the woman has a 28-day cycle, very good. The answer is in the 14th day. Bakit po sir kan 14th day? 28 minus 14. Yes or no? Yes po. Very good everyone. And let's all have the signs of your ovulation before we have our lunch break. Okay? Sige po. For the signs of ovulation, guys, again, remember ovulation that will take place 14 days before the next menstrual bleeding. Yes, sir. Again, 14 days before the next menses. And the fertility period will be 3 to 4 days before and after ovulation. And these are now the signs and symptoms. Number one, guys, is the increase in the body temperature caused by your progesterone. But guys, take note ha, pag nag-ovulate ang babae, ulitin ko po, pag nag-ovulate ang babae, hindi agad-agad tumataas yung kanyang body temperature. Yes or no? Yes po. Remember, nurses, that on the day of ovulation, again, on the day mismo of ovulation, babagsak muna yung kanyang body temperature. Again, top-notchers, on the day of ovulation, there will be a sudden drop in the body temperature. But after 24 hours, diyan ngayon tataas yung kanyang body temperature ng 0.07 to 0.08 degrees Celsius, and that will be remaining, or that will remain elevated for 3 full days. Again, top-notchers, on the day of ovulation, there will be first a sudden drop in the temperature of the woman. After 24 hours, the temperature will increase by 0.07 to 0.08 degrees Celsius for 3 full days. Ibig sabihin, guys, if you are, for example, monitoring your body temperature, at the body temperature mo, for example, ayan, 37.5, ay 37.5 for example, tapos biglang bumagsak ng konti, tapos biglang tumaas ng konti, that will now be the day of your ovulation. Yes or no? Biglang baba, tapos biglang taas after 24 hours. Yes or no? Yes po, that will be your ovulation. Another, guys, is your Mittelschmerz. Sir, bakit po ba nagkakaroon ng Mittelschmerz? Mittelschmerz, nurses, is unilateral lower abdominal discomfort. Again, your unilateral lower abdominal discomfort. Sir, ano po ba yung nagkakos ng Mittelschmerz, guys? This is now your Mittelschmerz. Bakit po ba nagkakaroon ng Mittelschmerz? Because of the rupture of the Graafian follicle. Pag nag-rupture, guys, yung Graafian follicle, it will cause peritoneal irritation. Kaya meron kang unilateral lower abdominal discomfort during your ovulation. Parang may makirot-kirot ng konti dyan. Yes or no? Sa baba, dito. Question, guys. Unilateral meaning to say one side. Question, nurses. Will that be the left side or will that be the right side? Ano pong sagot ng mga top-notchers? Left, right, or it depends? Okay, very good, Ma'am Beatrice. The correct answer is will depend or it is alternate. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, what do you mean na it will depends or it will depends? It depends. Or it is alternate. Depending on which ovary will ovulate on a particular month. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, paano po ba nangyayari ang ovulation? Remember, guys, you have 2 ovaries. Yes or no? Yes po. But your 2 ovaries, they don't ovulate simultaneously. They ovulate alternately. Yes or no? Yes. Like for example, January, nag-ovulate for example si left. Sa February, si right naman. Sa March, si left naman. Si April, sa right naman ulit. Then May, yung left ulit, then June. That is how your ovulation happens. Your ovaries, they ovulate alternately each month. So depending on which ovary ovulated, that will now be the site or location of your Mittelschmerz or the unilateral lower abdominal discomfort felt during your ovulation. Maliwanag pa. Okay? Very good, everyone. Another one, top notchers, will be your spin Barkay naman po. Sir, possible po ba na isa lang yung nag-ovulate? That could be possible, ma'am. In case, for example, merong abnormality ng isang ovaries mo. In some cases, guys, usually, hindi rin sila alternate. For some people, for example, January to March, yung left, yung nag-ovulate. Then April, yung right. Then May ulit, left. Tapos June hanggang August, yung right ulit. So depende po. So usapan ng dalawang yun, yes or no? Yes po. But normally, they should ovulate alternately each month. Okay? Now, very good, ma'am. Another question will be your spin Barkay. Spin Barkay nurses now is the elasticity of your cervical mucus. Guys, elasticity of your cervical mucus. Ito po, ang inyong spin Barkay. Ayan. Nababanat ang inyong cervical mucus. Okay? Ayan. What else? Fern test. Palm leaf pattern under the microscope. Ito naman siya. Okay? Pag under the microscope. And guys, ito po. Question last 2020. Board exam naman po. I think that was November 2020 board exam. How are you going to characterize a fertile cervical mucus? Guys, the correct answer, you are going to characterize a fertile cervical mucus as clear, thin, slippery, watery, and of course, elastic cervical mucus comparable to that of an egg white. That will now be, nurses, your fertile cervical mucus. Again, it is clear, thin, slippery, watery, elastic, like an egg white. A question last November 2020 board example. Ang tanong doon is, which of the, or all of the following are signs of ovulation except? Ayan. So ang tanong, ang sagot dyan is, clear, thin, slippery, watery, elastic, except yung maling sagot ng November 20. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Okay? Bingo, top notchers. And remember now, sir, what is now causing the characteristic of the fertile cervical mucus? That will now be your estrogen. Kaya ang tawag kay estrogen is the hormone of your pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sige po guys, copyhin mo. Copyhin mo po, screenshot mo. Screenshot mo, ililipat ko na po in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Nurses, top notchers, burahin ko na, screenshot mo na, ililipat ko na po in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Sige po, nurses, before we have our lunch break, everyone, please open your chat box, everyone. Please open your chat box. Again, how are you going to characterize a fertile cervical mucus? Clear or cloudy? Clear or cloudy? Clear. Thick or thin? Thick or thin? Thin. Slippery or sticky? Slippery or sticky? Slippery. Watery or frothy? Watery or frothy? Watery. Elastic or non-elastic? Elastic. Bingo. And if you say elasticity of the cervical mucus, is that your spin Barkay or is that your Mittelschmerz? That will now be your spin Barkay. Yes or no, therefore, if spin Barkay is the elasticity, what will now be the unilateral lower abdominal discomfort felt during ovulation? That will now be your, guys, wrong is spelling wrong. Charot lang. Again, that will be your Mittelschmerz. Yes or no? Yes. What up, notchers? And pag Mittelschmerz, left, right, or depending on which ovary have ovulated. Alternately, depending on which ovary have ovulated. Yes or no? Yes. Very good. Top notchers of the May 28 and 29, 2023 nursing board exams po. Did you learn something new for the first 2 hours of your lecture under the refresher course of Top Rank Review Academy? Yes or no? Yes po guys. I hope mas naintindihan na po yung process ng ovulation, and your menstrual cycle. Yes or no? Yes pa. Okay, thank you very much everyone for trusting Top Rank Review Academy. But for now, nurses, please have your lunch. Okay, have a have a happy and a healthy lunch together with your families. Yes or no? Yes po. God bless you everyone. Maraming salamat po. I'll see you after 1 hour po. God bless you, eat well, and thank you very much po for the active participation. Okay, thank you everyone. Mwah, mwah, mwah. See you after 1 hour. Kumain ng mabuti. Asan na si Mr. Narciso? Narciso? Kumain ng mabuti. Okay, go. Sige po. Thank you everyone guys. See you later. Sige po, kumain na ha. Thank you. Okay, good afternoon everyone. Ayan, let's continue guys. Okay, so you are 180, kanina 220, nasan yung 40? Nakatulog or kumakain pa? Or baka gumawa ng baby? Okay, anyway. Okay. So guys, let's have your stages of your fetal development. Ayan, nasa harapan na po ba lahat ng ating mga future top-notchers? Ano FB ni Sir Narciso? Tinatanong po ni, okay, Mr. Sir Mark Cabildo, bakit niyo po tinatanong yung FB ni Sir Narciso? Okay. Good afternoon, Sir. Ask ko lang po if until what time po tayo ngayon? We are until 5 o'clock po. Guys, ano pong na-inform sa inyo? 9 to 5 tama? 10 to 5 tama po ba? 6 hours? 5 o'clock po. 6 hours today, then 6 hours tomorrow po. Para 12 hours po lahat yung ating refresher course na. Okay, sige. But I believe you had your orientation kanina, guys. What time did you start with orientation? 9, tapos 10. Ay, isang oras yung orientation. Si Ma'am Jobel. Okay, sige. Alright. Very good. Moving forward, let's have your, tawag dito, stages of your fetal development. Guys, anyway, again ha, if you have any questions, just let me know, okay? Sige po. Huwag po mahiyang magtanong pag may hindi naintindihan, okay? Sige po. Let's have stages of your fetal development. Ovum, top-notchers. Please take note, the mnemonic to remember here will be your OZEF. Sir, ano po ulit yung OZEF namin? Your ovum, your zygote, and your embryo. And then, of course, your fetus. All right? So, remember, top-notchers, that once the ovum now, wait lang guys, wala yung pansulat ko. Asan na pa po? Ayun. Once the ovum now, nurses, please take note, will be fertilized. Okay. Fertilization, top-notchers, again, fertilization, please take note, that will take place within 24 hours after sexual intercourse. Again, fertilization will take within 24 hours after sexual intercourse. And once the ovum has been fertilized now, that will be forming into a zygote. Guys, take a look at the screen. Now, once ma-fertilize po yung ovum within 24 hours, the zygote will now undergo what we call the process of your mitosis or cell division. And that will take usually around 1 week or 7 days for the cell division or your mitosis. Okay. Ang tawag ngayon dyan will be your zygote. And this zygote now will undergo mitosis and becomes top-notchers your blastosis. Again, your blastosis. Alright? And this blastosis, nurses, will now be the one to undergo the process of implantation. That will be naman po top-notchers. Again, that will now be 1 week after your fertilization naman po, top-notchers, implantation. That will now take place 1 week after fertilization. So, ganun tandaan mo, ovum will be fertilized after within 24 hours. Then, implantation will take place 1 week or 7 days before your implantation. Okay? Then, this blastosis now will be the one to develop into your embryo na, guys. I would like to focus now. Let's focus the discussion on your embryo. Okay. Remember, top-notchers, that we call the product of conception as embryo from the 5th to the 8th week of your pregnancy. Again, we call the product of your conception as your embryo from the 5th to the 8th week of your pregnancy. And guys, please take note that during the embryonic stage of development, dito po usually nangyayari ang tinatawag po natin na organogenesis. Sir, ano po ulit yung organogenesis? Organogenesis, the formation of the organs. Again, top-notchers, organogenesis, the formation of the organs happens during the embryonic stage of development. But guys, if asked in the board exam, when is organogenesis completed? Please take note, you answer 8th week. Maliwanag po again, top-notchers. When is organogenesis completed? You answer 8th week. Ibig sabihin guys, kailan nakokompleto yung pagkabuo ng mga organs ng bata? The answer will be 8th week. Don't forget that one. We'll apply that one as we discuss tomorrow, your ectopic pregnancy naman po. Okay? Sige, bingo. And from the 8th week, nurses, to the 7th week, to to the 37th week po. 37th week. 8th week, ano yun? Mata yung fetus. 37th week of your pregnancy. Please take note, we call that one as your fetus. Yes or no? Yes po. And guys, another very important thing to remember ha. Ito po. Okay, tandaan niyo po to. Go. 37th week. This will now be when the fetus will be considered at term. Yes or no? Ibig sabihin, pwede na pong ipanganak yung bata. Okay, bakit pwede na pong ipanganak yung bata at 37 weeks? Because at 36 weeks, nurses, don't forget this one, go. At 36 weeks, top notchers, please take note. 36 weeks. Tandaan niyo po, the LS ratio is already, again, the LS ratio is already 2:1. Bingo, top notchers, put a big star. Huwag pong kakalimutan again. What is the normal LS ratio? That will be 2:1. Bingo. Sir, ano po ba ang LS ratio? LS ratio is your lecithin is sphingomyelin ratio. Sir, ano po ba yung LS ratio na yan? Your lecithin is sphingomyelin, nurses, that is now your lung surfactant. Again, lung surfactant. And again, ano po ba ang gamit ng lung surfactant? To prevent your lung collapse, para hindi magkaroon ng atelectasis. Para pag huminga ka, yung lungs mo nag-expand, pag nag-exhale ka, magde-deflate. That is now the primary purpose of your lung surfactant, para makapag-inflate and mag-deflate yung lungs mo. Kasi pag hindi adequate yung lung surfactant, magkakaroon ng lung collapse. And bingo, top notchers, in your newborn or in the fetal stage, what will now indicate your fetal lung maturity? You answer your LS ratio of 2:1. I repeat, top notchers, put a big star. It will now indicate, nurses, your fetal lung maturity. Again, top notchers, one more time, an LS ratio of 2:1. Please take note, top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. This will indicate your fetal lung maturity. Ibig sabihin yung bata, pwede na pong ipanganak. Dahil pag pinanganak siya, magpa-function na normally yung kanyang lungs. Yes or no? Kasi meron na pong adequate lung surfactant. Your LS, lecithin sphingomyelin ratio. Okay? Copyhin niyo po, screenshot ninyo, screenshot po ninyo, ililipat po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Just don't forget common points sa board exam, both local and NCLEX. LS ratio of 2:1, indicating your fetal lung maturity. Yeah. Dagdag ko lang guys, additional information lang po. Once na magkaroon na po ng implantation, I repeat nurses ha, once na magkaroon na po ng implantation, the uterus will no longer be called uterus. Ang tawag na po sa kanya, it will now be called as your decidua. Yes or no? Yes po. And guys, please take note. We have what we call as your decidua basalis. We also have what we call as your decidua capsularis. Capsu. Okay, laris. And lastly, we also have your decidua. Sorry guys, medyo pangit yung sulat ko. Decidua basalis, decidua capsularis, and decidua vera. Yung isa sabi niya, hindi naman pangit, sir. Sobrang pangit, sabi ng isa bastos. Okay? Anyway, again, we have your decidua. After implantation, the uterus now will be called your decidua, guys. Madali pong tandaan. Pag decidua basalis, this is now in contact with the maternal blood vessels. Again, top notchers, decidua basalis. Basalis, the base. Yes or no? Base. That will now be in contact with the maternal blood vessel, guys. This will now be your decidua basalis. Kulay blue. Ito po. Ayan ha, kulay blue. Okay, para makita mo. Basalis. Alright. Okay. In contact with the maternal blood vessel. While your capsularis, guys, is now the one that encapsulates the fetus naman po. Ayan, kulay green naman siya. Yes or no? Ito, kulay green. Para at least ma-determine mo siya. Okay, ayan. Your decidua capsularis, it encapsulates the implanted blastosis. And lastly, of course, your decidua vera, yung red naman po, that will now be the remaining portion of the uterus. Decidua vera is the remaining portion of the uterus, or sometimes called as your decidua parietalis or your decidua vera. Okay? So again, one more time, in contact with the maternal blood vessels, the decidua basalis encapsulates the blastosis capsularis and the remaining portion of the decidua vera. All right, moving forward, it says screenshot, ililipat ko po in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. One more time in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay na tayo? Okay, very good everyone. Top notchers, diretso po tayo. All right. Now, my question, guys, is, and I would like everyone to answer my question. Everyone, open your chat box. Open your chat box, everyone. My question is, during pregnancy, nurses, top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy, during pregnancy, is there a direct exchange of blood between the mother and the baby? Yes or a no po? Again, in pregnancy, is there a direct exchange of blood between the mother and the baby? Okay, very good everyone. The correct answer is no. Bakit po, Sir Ken? Hindi naman po naghahalo yung dugo ni mother at ni baby. Okay, bakit po? For example, yung placenta, ito yung baby. Kung makita mo guys, ito ngayon yung blood vessel ng fetus. Ito yung blood vessel ng mother. Okay, kung makita mo nurses ngayon, hindi nagsasalubong yung kanilang dugo. Yes or no? Yes po. Why? We have what we call as your placental membrane. This will be your placental membrane. And in your placental membrane, nurses, take note, diyan ngayon nagkakaroon ng exchange of your now. Sir, ano po ulit yung now namin? That will now be the exchange of your nutrients, your oxygen, and your waste product. So guys, there is no direct exchange of blood between the mother and the baby. There is only transfer of nutrients, oxygen, and waste products in the placental membrane. But there is no direct exchange of your blood. Okay? Sige po. Moving forward, very good everyone. Copyhin mo po, copyhin mo. Screenshot mo. Ililipat ko in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay na? Okay, very good. Moving forward, diretso po tayo. Taran! Okay, let's have your placenta, nurses. Remember, top notchers, that your placenta now, it will serve as your fetal lungs, kidneys, and gastrointestinal tract. Lungs, for the transport of your oxygen, kidney, for the transport of your waste products, and of course, GIT, for the transport of your nutrients. All right? Now, for the endocrine functions, guys, that will now be the production of your estrogen and progesterone, and of course, the production of your human chorionic gonadotropin, or your HCG. Now, top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy, I would like to focus on your HCG. Remember, nurses, that your HCG is the one responsible for your nausea and vomiting during pregnancy. Again, nurses, this is responsible for the nausea and vomiting during pregnancy. And remember, top notchers, that for HCG, all right, the peak production of your HCG, again, the peak production of HCG, that will now be 60th to 70th day of pregnancy. Again, 60th to 70th day of pregnancy, or that will be around the 3rd month of pregnancy, or that's around the end of the 1st trimester. I repeat, nurses, please take note, the peak of your human chorionic gonadotropin, or the peak production of HCG, that will now be on the 60th to 70th day of pregnancy, or on the 3rd month of pregnancy, or on the end of the 1st trimester. Therefore, top notchers, bingo, another big star. Huwag niyo pong kakalimutan to. Okay? Pag tinanong ka sa board exam, top notchers, bingo, put a big star. What is now the peak of nausea and vomiting during pregnancy? Bingo. You answer whichever is available in the option. Yes or no? Yes po. The 3rd month of pregnancy, the end of the 1st trimester, or the 60th to 70th week, or 60th to 70th day of your pregnancy, because that is the peak of the production of your HCG. That will also be the peak of your nausea and vomiting. Diyan po, pinakamalala, yung pagsusuka ng isang buntis na babae. Okay, again, ano yung tatlo? Huwag mong kalimutan, 60 to 70 days, 3rd month end of the 1st trimester. And the umbilical cord, nurses, alam mo na po yan, 2 arteries, 1 vein. Tama po ba? Again, 2 arteries, 1 vein. Kunin mo lang po yung 2 and 1. Bingo, 21 inches is the normal length of your umbilical cord. Yes or no? Okay? Sige po. Guys, copyhin mo, screenshot mo. Ililipat po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Again, I would like again to emphasize the peak of your nausea and vomiting. Bingo, alam mo na yan. 60 to 70 days, 3rd month, or the end of the 1st trimester. Okay, moving forward, and let's go. Bingo. Next po, will be your amniotic fluid naman po. For the amniotic fluid, guys, sorry nurses, okay lang po ba yung pacing ko? Guys, is my pacing okay? Nakakasunod naman po? Okay lang ha? Okay, just let me know kung sir, medyo mabilis na po, di na ako makahabol. Just let me know, okay? Anyway, you have your handout. So sabi ko nga sa inyo, I encourage everyone to please have a printed copy or a prepared copy of the handout para hindi ka mahirapang magsulat. Yes or no? Yes po, okay? The reason din guys, bakit ko na ginawang ganyan is para nakafocus ka lang, yes or no? Yes po, para makapag-focus ka dun sa important points ng discussion. Kasi pag nagsusulat-sulat ka pa dyan, nahahati yung attention mo, yes or no? Yes po. So at least nakafocus ka lang dun sa important points na sinasabi ni Sir Ken, okay? Let's have your amniotic fluid, guys. Top-notchers, amniotic fluid, it protects now the fetus from temperature and pressure changes. It aids in muscular development because of your movement. Siyempre, pag may amniotic fluid, yung baby nakakasayaw-sayaw, therefore nagkakaroon ng muscular development. And it ensures adequate oxygenation of the fetus. Sir, ibig sabihin, yung amniotic fluid may oxygen? Wala naman. Ang ibig sabihin lang guys, it ensures adequate oxygenation by preventing compression of the cord. Again, it prevents compression of the umbilical cord. Yes or no? Yes po. Alright? Para at least tumalangoy-langoy lang yung amniotic fluid natin. Yes or no? Yes po. Ay, sir, wala pa din po akong na-receive na email ng handouts. Ma'am Bell, pa-check na lang po ma'am si Ma'am Pia Elaine De Leon. Opo.
Yes, sir, may papa-fill out po kaming form sa mga hindi po naka-join sa G-class.
Okay po. Sige po.
Thank
Thank
you
you,
po.
ma'am. Thank you po. Guys, you need to to join yata kasi the G-class before ka maka-receive ng handout because it is being given in your G-class po. Okay, so please join the G-class po, ha? Okay. Thank you, Ma'am Bell. Go. Alright. Sige, ganito na lang. Wait lang. Ito muna, guys. Paano ba yon? I don't know kasi kung makapag-send ako ng handout sa inyo. Ako na lang muna mag-send while waiting for pa-PM ako sa Viber ng mga di pa naka-join sa G-class. Sabi ni Ma'am Bell. Okay. Wait lang. Ano ba ito? Ayun. Wait lang guys para yung mga walang handout, hindi maiwan. Ano ba ito? Pwede lang. Kaya ko ba? I don't know how. Okay. Check ko lang guys if I will be able to send you a handout. For now lang to ha guys. Para di na kayo. OB. Oh, wait. Saan ba yun? OB. Ay, nawala. Ito. Okay. Ay, nawala siya. Ito ba yun? Ayan. Okay. Ayan guys, that will now be the handout. Nurses. Okay, guys, that will be the PDF handout. Okay, so ayan. So ako na muna nag-send guys, but for your future lectures, please join your G-class na po ha, para at least you will be receiving the copy immediately before the lecture. Okay na, nakuha na po yan. Did you receive guys the copy of the handout? Diyan na, kunin mo na lang, i-download mo na lang po ma'am ha. Okay. Alright. Very good. Ayan. So guys, for now only please join your G-class po for your future lectures po, sa ibang lectures, para may handout ulit kayo. Ha? Okay, sige. Very good. Moving forward, diretso po tayo. Ay, wait lang. Ganito pala. Dahil dyan, naalala ko na. Gusto kong sabihin. Nurses, tawag dito. Pwedeng magkaroon tayo ng deal. Okay. Guys, wala pong mag-share ng handouts sa ibang review center. Okay lang po ba tayo dyan, nurses? Promise? Wala pong mag-share ng handout sa ibang review center. Yes or no? Yes po. Huwag niyo pong ipagpalit yan sa ibang review center. Bakit? Anong mangyayari? Ikaw yung talo. Yes or no? Yes po. Ikaw, sila may nakuha sa'yo, tapos ikaw wala kang makukuha sa kanila. Pagka sila yung mag-top, yes or no? Yes po. Remember, ang goal mo ay mag-top, yes or no? Yes po. At kalaban mo ang ibang mag-take ng board exam. Yes or no? Yes po. Hindi ko naman po sinasabi magdamot ka. Yes or no? Yes po. But again, if you want to top, protect your own material. Yes or no? Yes po. Kasi yung pag yung material natin, for example, napunta sa kanila at nabasa nila at naaral nila, baka sila yung mag-top. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, dapat yung material sa iyo lang para ikaw yung mag-top. Yes or no? Yes po. Just in case naman, for example, meron silang tanong, oy friend, di ko maintindihan yung ganito, yung RH incompatibility. Okay lang naman, turuan mo siya. Pero wag mong ibigay yung handout mo. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po. Pati yung mga exams, wag niyong i-share. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sige. Alright. Isinusumpa ko ngayon pa lang, first day ng review. Isinusumpa ko ang mag-share ng handouts sa ibang review center ay tutubuan ng 24 na pimple sa loob ng ilong. May kasamang nana, may kasamang dugo, at mangyak-ngyak ka sa sobrang sakit ng ilong mo. Yes or no? Yes. Ulitin ko. Isinusumpa ko ang mag-share ng handouts tutubuan ng 24 na pimple sa loob ng ilong, may kasamang dugo at nana. At sa board exam, mangiyak-ngiyak ka kasi ang kirot ng ilong mo at tumutulo pa yung dugo. Yes or no? Yes po. Sige, subukan mo mag-share talaga ha. Okay, sige. Go. Hindi, guys, we are trying to protect kasi. Kasi nung November, may mga nag-share ng materials po sa ibang review center. Pati yung aming mga pre-boards, ayun, nakuha ng ibang review center. Which is ang saklap. Yes or no? Yes po. So please guys, don't share, okay? Para sa inyo lang po yan. Yes or no? Para sa mga taga-top rank lang. Okay? Sige po. Very good. Asan tayo? Amniotic fluid. Okay. Now, guys, please take note. The normal amount of amniotic fluid that will now be ang tawag dito, 800 to 1,200 ml. Again, 800 to 1,200 ml. Guys, dagdag ko lang, mag-add notes ako dito, nurses ha. If asked in the examination, guys, amniotic fluid. Okay. What is top-notchers? Take note. A major component. Again, what is a major component, nurse Ken or Sir Ken, of your amniotic fluid? The answer would be very good po, Ma'am Beatrice. That will be your fetal urine. Yes or no? Again, top-notchers, a major component of your amniotic fluid is your fetal urine. Ma'am Leslie, thank you. Okay. Sir, ibig sabihin, yung bata umiihi na po. Yes or no? Yes po. And guys, another star in the board exam. Remember, top-notchers, that fetal urine begins to form, or the fetal kidneys begin to form and excrete urine on the 12th week of your pregnancy. Again, top-notchers, additional notes. The fetal kidneys, okay, begin to form and excrete urine on the 12th week age of gestation. Bingo, guys. Hitting two birds with one stone. Again, hitting two birds with one stone. Kaya pag tinanong ka din sa board exam, when is now the earliest time for us to be able to perform your amniocentesis? Bingo, you answer. That would also be 12th week of your pregnancy. Bingo, top-notchers, put a big star, wag mong kakalimutan. Okay, hitting two birds with one stone, 12th week of your pregnancy. Bakit po? On the 12th week of your pregnancy, that is now when the fetal kidneys begin to form and excrete urine, and that urine will now be a part of will now become a component of the amniotic fluid. Therefore, the earliest time as well that we could perform your amniocentesis is on the 12th week of your pregnancy. Why? Because on the 12th week of pregnancy, there is already sufficient amount of amniotic fluid. May sapat na pong amount ng amniotic fluid. Why is certain there is already sufficient amount? Dahil yung baby ay umiihi na. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? And the normal amount is 80 to 1,200 ml. Now, however, top-notchers, if the amount, for example, is less than 800 ml, that will be your oligohydramnios. But if that will be more than 1,200 ml, please take note, that will be your polyhydramnios. However, nurses, ano nga yun, sir, Ken, ang pwedeng mag-cause nito? Bingo, if asked in the board exam, top-notchers, what could now cause, excuse me, your oligohydramnios? Bingo, the answer will be your fetal renal problem. Again, your answer, fetal renal problem. To be specific, that will be your renal agenesis. Again, your renal agenesis. Sir Ken, ano po ulit yung renal agenesis? Nawawala. Or, di ba, pag anemia, walang RBC, apathy, walang emotions. Pag agenesis, hindi nag-form yung kidneys ni baby. Again, fetal renal problem, renal agenesis, hindi nag-form yung kidneys ni baby. Dahil hindi nag-form yung kidneys ni baby, therefore, walang urine, konti ang amniotic fluid. Yes or no? Yes po. And remember guys, ang amniotic fluid ihi ng bata. Pero, yan din naman ang iniinom niya. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, Sir Ken, kailan ngayon nagkakaroon ng polyhydramnios? You answer, your fetal GI problem. Fetal GI problem. Ano po kasi yung question dyan, sir? What causes your oligohydramnios? You answer, fetal renal problem. Pero ang tanong naman, for example, what could be a possible cause of your polyhydramnios, nurses? You answer naman po, your fetal GI problem. Okay, example, very good po, Miss Beatrice. That will now be your esophageal atresia. Sir, ano po ba ang esophageal atresia? Esophageal atresia, guys, is narrowing of the esophagus. Again, esophageal atresia is narrowing the esophagus. Okay, remember, your esophagus is the passage of your food and fluid. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, pag meron ka, for example, esophageal atresia, guys, remember ha, esophagus is a part of the gastrointestinal tract. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Pag yan, for example, may atresia, yung esophagus niya, yung baby, hindi makainom. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, pag hindi makainom yung bata, naiipon lang, nangiipon ang amniotic fluid. Yes or no? Remember, amniotic fluid, iniinom yan ng bata, tapos umihi din siya doon. Yes or no? Therefore, pag hindi makainom yung fetus, yung amniotic fluid, hindi nababawasan, maiipon ng maiipon, magkakaroon ng polyhydramnios. Okay, dagdag po natin, bingo, that will now be your gestational diabetes mellitus. Again, your gestational diabetes mellitus. Guys, meron po ba rito yung mga nag-graduate na matagal na? Gestational diabetes mellitus. Is there any one of you na nag-graduate po mga 2010, 2009, 2008, or lahat po fresh grad? Anong year po kayo nag-graduate? 2010, si mama. How about the others? Meron pa ba? 2009, 2007, 2022, si ma'am. Okay. 2015, okay. So there are some of you, no? 2011, 2002, what else? 2009, 2007, okay, very good. 2021, okay, there is also 2020. Ayan, so guys, kung nakita nyo, may mga classmates po kayo na medyo matagal na pong graduate. Yes or no? Yes po. So guys, to those of you who are fresh graduates po, again, ulitin ko po, to those of you who are fresh graduates, who graduated 2022, or who will graduate on 2023, nurses, please bear with me. Again, please bear with me if sometimes kailangan ko siyang i-discuss ng mabagal at komprehensibo. Okay, bakit po? Because let's try to consider our classmates na medyo matagal na pong graduate. Yes or no? Yes po. I believe yung mga matagal na pong graduate medyo nakalimutan na. So, kailangan ng refresher. Yes or no? Yes po. So, to those of you na mga bagong graduates, mga bata pa, ayan, please bear with me. Minsan kailangan ko ulit-ulitin or kailangan kong i-discuss ng todo-todo at medyo bagalan para at least yung mga matagal na pong graduate, ma-refresh sila. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sino yun? Ang sama ng ugali. Mr. Ma'am Seti, mga senior citizen, sabi niya, ay, kung maka-senior citizen tong baklang to, ay guys, ay, sabi niya, senior citizen daw kayo. Sino yon? Si Ma'am Seti, masama ugali niya guys. First day pa lang may attitude na. Ano ba yan? Si Ma'am Seti na, anong school niya? IMCCO. Guys ha, may attitude. First day pa lang, alam nyo na ha. Okay. Guys, tandaan nyo yung pangalan niya, Seti. Pag yan walang handout, huwag nyong bigyan. Pag yan walang post-test, huwag nyong bigyan. Pag hindi nag-attend, huwag nyong bigyan ng link. Yes or no? May attitude yan. Okay, charot lang. Okay lang po, senior. Papasa naman daw tayo. Siyempre naman, papasa kayong lahat. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Senior ka din, Ma'am Seti. Kaya pala, senior din pala siya. Ilang taon na po kayo? 65? 2010? Ma'am Seti. Ilang taon na po kayo, ma'am? I came for peace. Charay, ganda. Okay, sige, ikaw na. 37. 37. Hindi pa naman pala senior, ma'am. Okay, hindi pa po senior. Menopausal lang, ha? Okay, sige. Anyway, let's have your gestational... Hindi. O, 37, bata pa yan. Guys, I am 33 years old. O, di ba? 4 years lang yung ating pagitan. I graduated 2009 po. I graduated 2009. I passed the board exam November 2009. Then after the board exams, I started working na po in different review centers. Tapos ayun, from there, diretso na. Di na ako umalis sa pagre-review. Batang-bata, sir, sabi ni ma'am. Yes, of course. Ako pa ba? Fresh na fresh. Kayang-kaya pang lumuhod. Nasaan na yung luluhuran ko? Andyan pa ba siya? Nawawala yung luluhuran ko. Asan na si Narciso? Narciso! Asan ka? Narciso? Narciso, where are you? Narciso? Baby? Baby? Guys, where's Narciso? Alam na wala si Narciso. Diyos ko, baka niluhuran na ng iba. Nakaluhod na. Nakaluhod na daw. Okay. Oh my God, siya pala yung lumuluhod. My goodness. Natakot sa'yo, sabi nung isa. Ano ba yan? Iniwan ako ng Narciso. Tingnan ko ng iba. Hi, Sir Densen Jardiel ng Wesleyan. Parang cute ka din, sir, no? Sir Limut na Charles Belen. Charles Belen. Charles Belen. Sa in-house yan, di ba? Si Charles Belen, in-house yan, di ba? Si Charles. Ano school ni Charles ulit? Oo, undergrad siya. Estudyante ko siya last week, si Charles. Charles Belen ba yun? Oo. Last week, hawak ko siya, si Charles. Okay. Ayun, nag-reply na siya, Sir Jardiel Densen. Sir Jardiel, are you single? Hindi. May jowa ka. Sir Densen, single po. Ay, perfect. Wesleyan San Nueva Ecija, tama po ba? Nueva Ecija, sir? Wesleyan. Wait lang, 4th year ka, sir? 4th year ka ngayon? Ibig sabihin, nag-attend ka din ng aking in-house. May in-house ako, di ba, sa Wesleyan? Recently. OB din yun, di ba? OB din yun, di ba? Tapos agad ka ulit, ganon? Ay, taray, hindi ka nang attend ng lecture ko. Ay, feeling ko may gusto ko sa akin. Type mo ako, no? Crush mo ako kasi maganda ako. Anong gusto mo? Luluhod na rin ba ako sa iyo? Sabihin mo lang. Kay Narciso, luluhod ako. Pero, sa'yo, Sir Densen, hindi lang ako luluhod. Mag-acrobatic pa ako sa'yo kung gusto mo. Sabihin mo lang. Titiwarik pa ako doon. Okay? Anyway, moving forward, ililipat ko na po in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Ayan, wait lang. Ano ba yan? May mga naka-enroll pala sa akin ng in-house dito. Guys, napansin mo, magkaiba yung approach ko pag in-house, tsaka intensive. Yes or no? Yes. Huwag ko yung magulat, ha? Iba po yung approach ko pag in-house. Iba rin po yung approach ko pag refresher. Yes or no? Yes. Pag in-house, medyo mabagal ako. Pero pag refresher, medyo mabilis na ako na. Okay, sige. Go. Sir, dadapa na lang daw. Ikaw, Miss Zairalyn, ha? Siguro mahilig kang dumapa. Yung mga taga-Olfu, tignan nyo yung kaibigan nyo, yung classmate ninyo, si Ma'am Zairalyn. Dumadapa pala siya. Ay, nako. Dumadapa ka? Ba't ka dumadapa? Ano yun? From the back entry? Back entry? Ganun? From the rear? Ay, ayoko na nakadapa. Ano ka, aso? Mayos ka, ma'am, ha? Okay, sige. Moving forward. Lumalangoy po yan. Sabi, masarap dumapa. Ikaw, ma'am, ayoko nang nakadapa, guys. Pang-aso lang yun. Gusto ko yung tawag doon? Naka-left seams position. Left side lying position. Ganon. Maganda yon. Okay. Anyway. Anong tawag doon, guys? How do you call that one? If you are in a left side lying position, you call that one your spooning. Yes or no? Ay, sino yung sumagot agad-agad? My God. Miss Catherine de la Cruz, alam na alam from UCU. Bakit mo alam yung spooning? Ikaw, ha? Okay, sige. Ayan na paghahalata yung mga marunong. Okay, sige. Berat pa tayo. Ang dilibog ng section na to. Okay, go. Spooning. Guys, alam nyo na yung helicopter position. Tsaka yung spine. Supine. Modified. Okay. Modified Trendelenburg. Hindi, guys. Ayoko ng modified Trendelenburg. Kasi pag modified Trendelenburg, boring. Ganyan lang yun. Oh, boring yun. Ang gusto ko, Trendelenburg position. Nakaganyan talaga. Tapos yung partner mo, nakatayo, nandito. Nakatayo siya. Ikaw naman naka-Trendelenburg. Tapos yung dila niya lumalabas. Ganun. That will be your Trendelenburg position. Yes or no? Yes po, okay? Sige. Anyway, guys, moving forward. Okay, guys, yung mga loudspeaker, okay, mag-headset kayo, ha? Okay, baka marinig po sa kapitbahay, okay? Okay, sige. So again, what did you learn on the first day of your lecture? Trendelenburg position. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay. Sige. Okay, sige. Burahin ko na, ha? Uy, masarap yan, guys. Promise. Tapos, naka-Trendelenburg. Tapos, invite mo pa yung isang kapitbahay niyo. Bakit? Mag-join din siya. Nandito siya. O, di ba? Ah, ganyan. Perfect, di ba? O, di ba? Naka-Trendelenburg ka na. Tapos, on the either side, merong naka-support sa'yo. Yes or no? Yes po. Tama kami. Sabi ni Ma'am Julie. Okay? Ayan. Trendelenburg position, the best position. Okay? Sige. Burahin ko na. Burahin ko na po. Ililipat ko na po. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. May tanong dito. Ano po ulit yung connection ng GDM, sir? Kasi pag may GDM ka, ma'am, tumataas yung sugar mo. Okay. Pero, pag ikaw, for example, ngayon, nag-Trendelenburg position, what will happen is, after mga 30 minutes, magkakaroon ka ng hypoglycemia. Bakit ka magkakaroon ng hypoglycemia? Dahil nagamit mo lahat ng energy mo. Yes or no? Yes po. Ang problema ngayon, wala kang insulin. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, pag wala kang insulin, the sugar will not be converted into energy. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sige. Charot. Paglaki ng taon. Nawala tayo sa ating usapan. Okay? Tama ka na ni. Sabi niya. Go. Mga bakla kayo ng tuan. Let's have your gestational diabetes mellitus. Okay? Sige. Guys, top notchers. For gestational diabetes mellitus, please take note. Ano po bang nangyari dito, Sir Ken? Walang insulin. Kaya nagkakaroon ng maternal, again, nagkakaroon po ng maternal hyperglycemia. Yes or no? Again, top notchers. Maternal glycemia. Kasi wala kang insulin. Maternal hyperglycemia. Guys, pag merong maternal hyperglycemia, please take note. Magkakaroon din po ng maternal polyuria. Remember, pag may diabetes mellitus, ihi ng ihi ang tao na may diabetes. Bakit po? Because glucose attracts water. Again, ulitin ko. Glucose attracts water. Therefore, pag may diabetes ngayon, pag dumaan yung glucose doon sa mismong kidneys mo, yung glucose hihila ng tubig, kaya ka ihi ng ihi. Yes or no? Increase in the urine output. However, nurses, take note that your glucose can also pass through the placenta. Yes or no? Yes po. So, from maternal hyperglycemia, magkakaroon din po tayo ngayon ng fetal hyperglycemia. Again, nurtures, from maternal hyperglycemia, magkakaroon din po tayo ng fetal hyperglycemia. Therefore, if the fetus now have high level of glucose, anong mangyayari? Siyempre, magkakaroon din yan ng fetal polyuria. Mag-i-increase din po yung urine output ng fetus. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, top notchers, bingo, a common question in the board exam. A woman has been diagnosed with gestational diabetes mellitus. What will be a common expected complication? A, oligohydramnios, or B, polyhydramnios? What will be the answer of our top notchers from Top Rank Review Academy? Okay, very good, everyone. The correct answer, that will be your polyhydramnios. Sir, bakit po polyhydramnios? Dahil pag may GDM, si mother ihi ng ihe, si baby rin ihi ng ihe, at saan napupunta? Yung ihe ni baby napupunta sa amniotic fluid. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, polyhydramnios, this is now a common complication of your gestational diabetes mellitus. Put a big star, huwag kakalimutan. Okay? Bingo. Moving forward, guys. Moving forward. Screenshot mo. Screenshot mo po. Ililipat ko na. Ililipat ko na po. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Very good. Moving forward. Diretso po tayo. Guys, yung mga star-star ninyo ha. Huwag niyo pong kakalimutan yung mga star-star. Okay, guys? Hindi po yan budol. Yes or no? Yes po. Alam po ng mga nag-take yan ng November 2022. Yes or no? Yes po. Makakakita ka ng madaming star in the actual board exam. Yes or no? Yes po. Kaya pag sinabi kong put a big star, lagi mo ng star yan. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Moving forward, diretso po tayo. Taran. Okay, let's have your gravity and your parity naman po. Again, top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. Ulitin ko po. Again, nurses, when does fertilization take place? Within 24 hours or within 1 week? Ano pong sagot ng mga top notchers? Fertilization, that will now be within 24 hours. And how about now your implantation? Implantation will be after how many days or weeks? After 1 week or 1 week after your fertilization. And guys, question again, how do you call the product of conception between 5th to the 8th week of your pregnancy? What will be the answer of our top notchers? 5 to 8 weeks. Very good. Embryonic stage. And that is when nagkakaroon ng organ development or organogenesis. Top notchers, if asked in the board exam now, what is or what laboratory now could indicate your fetal lung maturity? Again, what could indicate your fetal lung maturity at 36 weeks of gestation? Very good. That will now be your LS ratio. And nurses, what is now the normal LS ratio? That will be 2:1. Yes or no? Yes. But very good, everyone. To those of you who answered amniocentesis, that is also correct. Yes or no? Yes po. We are going to aspirate amniotic fluid, then we are going to obtain the LS ratio through the amniotic fluid. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay. Very good, everyone. And guys, if asked in the board, what is again the peak of your nausea and vomiting during pregnancy? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga top notchers? Very good. 60 to 70th day, or on the 3rd month of pregnancy, or on the end of the 1st trimester of your pregnancy. Yes or no? Bingo. It has been found out that there is fetal renal agenesis. What will be the complication to the pregnant woman? Oligo or polyhydramnios? That will now be your oligohydramnios. And the woman now has gestational diabetes mellitus. What will be an expected complication? That will be your polyhydramnios naman po. Yes or no? Yes. Very good, everyone. Bingo. Let's now have your gravity and your parity counting. Now, nurses of top rank, take note. For gravity and parity, if you say nurses gravity, all right, please take note that that will be the number of your pregnancies regardless of outcome and duration. Again, gravity is the number of your pregnancies regardless of outcome or duration. Guys, for example, nabuntis pero na-abort. Is that counted as one gravity? Yes or no? Again, nabuntis pero na-abort. Is that counted as one gravity? Okay, very good. The answer is yes. Kasi nga nabuntis. How about this one? Nabuntis. Yun pala, ectopic pregnancy. Is that counted as one gravity? Again, nabuntis, pero ectopic pregnancy. Okay, very good everyone. The correct answer is still yes. Bakit po? Again, regardless of the outcome or duration. Nabuntis, abort, one gravity. Nabuntis, H-mole, one gravity. Nabuntis, ectopic. Basta nabuntis, nagkaroon ng fertilization, is still counted as gravity. Number of pregnancy. Pero pag parity po, parity nurses, this will now be the number of your deliveries that reach the age of your viability. Question, guys, what is now the age of viability? That will now be 20 weeks. Yes or no? Yes po. Pag ang buntis na babae ay nagsilang ng sanggol 20 weeks or more, patay or buhay, that is counted as parity. Yes or no? Again, dead or alive, basta nagsilang more than 20 weeks. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sige po. Guys, top not sure. Sige po. Someone says here 24 weeks. Okay lang po. Actually, guys, in some books, the age of viability, some books, ginagamit pa rin is 24 weeks. That is okay. But what we are using now more often is 20 weeks. Bakit po, Sir Ken, 20 weeks na po? Kasi mas, ang tawag dito, mas advanced na po yung ating mga technology. Yes or no? Yes. As a 20-week child, we could, tawag dito, the 20-week infant child, the 20-week-old fetus, for example, could survive provided that mabibigyan siya ng adequate support and management. Yes or no? Yes. Okay? Sige. Again, parity. Number of deliveries that reach the age of your viability, dead or alive. Question, guys. Number 1 muna tayo. Multiple pregnancy. For example, twins. How are we going to count twins as parity? Counted as 1 or counted as 2? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga registered nurses? Very good. This is counted as 1. All right? Very good. Question. Abortion, guys. Abortion. Are you going to count abortion as 1 parity? Yes or no? Okay, very good, everyone. The answer is no. Do not count your abortion. Again, do not count your abortion. Bakit po? Remember that abortion technically is defined as the termination of pregnancy before the age of your viability. That is now your abortion. Basta ang bata ay namatay less than 20 weeks, you call that one your abortion. Therefore, do not count your abortion. How about stillbirth? Okay, very good. That is now what you are going to count. Yes or not? Yes po. Bakit? Stillbirth is patay yung bata nung ipinanganak. Pero again, pag more than 20 weeks yan, again, that is not abortion, that is your stillbirth. Patay yung bata nung siya ay ipinanganak. Basta more than 20 weeks, count the number of stillbirth. Abortion, do not count. Okay? Very good, everyone. Moving forward, therefore, let's try to answer some of the questions. Go, moving forward. Diretso po tayo in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's try to answer the question. Nurses. Patient A is pregnant for the first time and carries a twin. Nurses, give me your gravity and your parity. Okay. Some of you are answering G1P1. Most of you are G1P1. Some are G1P0. Top-notchers, the correct answer here, that is, bingo, G1P0. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, bakit po P0? Because the woman is still carrying the twin. Yes or no? Ibig sabihin, hindi pa siya nanganganak. Yes or no? Bakit po? Remember, parity, is the number of deliveries. Yes or no? Yes. So therefore, in this case, hindi pa nanganak, not yet counted as parity. How about number 2, guys? Patient B delivered to an alive monozygotic twin. Top notchers, what will be your gravity and your parity? Okay, dyan ka ngayon mag G1, P1 na po. Sir, bakit G1, P1 na po? Delivered to an alive monozygotic twin. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, number 3. Patient, umuyok pa ako doon. Patient C is now pregnant. Her pregnancy 3 years ago ended in abortion. Sabi. Ano pong sagot ng ating mga top notchers dito? Very good. Diyan ka mag G2, P0. G2, P0. Bakit? Bakit po P0? Because abortion is not counted as parity and the woman is still pregnant. So wala pa siyang parity. Yes or no? Yes. Very good. Number 4. What will be your GP for this one? Has delivered an alive baby girl. Her pregnancy 3 years ago ended in abortion. Answer? Very good. That will be G2, P1. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, bakit po G2, P1? Kasi nag-deliver na siya. Pero abortion yung isa. Yes or no? Yes po. Very good, top notchers. And lastly, number 5, what will be your gravity and your parity? Go. Okay, she aborts for the second time. Okay, very good, top notchers. That will now be your G2, P0. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, bakit po? Dahil both abortions are not counted as parity. Yes or no? Yes po. Very good, everyone. So that will be your gravity and your parity. Okay, very good. Moving forward, diretso po tayo. Let's have naman po your GT pulp. Okay, go. Now, top notchers of top rank, please take note. If the question, again, don't forget this one, a common confusion in the board exam. If the questioner says, is GP, that is your gravity and your parity. Yes or not? Yes po. But please take note, guys, if the question now is GT palm, the P is replaced with T palm, but the P here will now become your preterm. Yes or no? Don't be confused of the P in GT palm and your gravity parity. Okay. For term pregnancy, that will now be the number of pregnant. Sige. Question, everyone, guys. Guys, open your chat box. Again, if you say gravity po, gravity, what are you going to count? For gravity, the pregnancy, the delivery, or the number of infants born? Very good. Count the number of pregnancy. How about for parity? What are you going to count in parity? Pregnancy, delivery, or the number of infants born? The number of deliveries. Yes or no? That reach the age of your viability, which is 20 weeks. Yes or no? Yes po. Next question, guys. How about now for term and preterm? Top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. For term and preterm, what are you going to count? The number of pregnancy, the number of deliveries, or the number of infants born? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga top notchers? Okay, very good, everyone. For term and preterm, you are now going to count the number of infants born. Yes or no? Yes po. But guys, again, don't be confused. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Don't panic. Yes or no? Yes po. If you encounter, ulitin ko ha, if you encounter other lecturers or siguro mga CI ninyo sa school that are telling you to count term and preterm based on the number of pregnancy, that is okay. If that is the practice in the hospital, for example, where you are having your duty, yes or no? Yes po. Bakit po? The counting of term and preterm, usually that will now depend on the protocol of the hospital. Kasi for some hospitals, for term, preterm, ang pinapabilang is the number of pregnancy. But guys, remember, the board exam is book-based. Yes or no? Yes po. And if you are going to check nurses, the book of Sanders, the book of Piliteri, the book of Wong, they all say the same. For term preterm, count the number of infants born. And guys, this is also the practice at Fabella Hospital. Remember, Fabella is our specialty hospital when it comes to your maternal and child health. Yes or no? Yes, but the practice in Fabella is for term preterm, count the number of infants born. Same with what is in the book. Maliwanag po. Therefore, top notchers, therefore, bingo, for term preterm. If, for example, that will be twin pregnancy, counted as 1 or counted as 2? Ano pong sagot ng mga top notchers? That will now be counted as 2. Yes or no? Yes po. Why? We are going to count the number of infants born. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Pag abortion, that will be less than 20 weeks. Pag living, yung nabubuhay, bingo, another common cause of confusion. Multiple pregnancy nurses. Twins, counted as 1 or counted as 2? Again, for multiple pregnancy, twins, counted as 1 or counted as 2? All right, very good. This is still counted as 1. Sir, bakit po counted as 1? Because we are counting the pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? In short, we are only going to count the number of infants born for term and for preterm. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, guys, based on the principle now, what will be your answer for the situation below? Patient X is experiencing her 4th pregnancy. Her first pregnancy ended in a spontaneous abortion at 8 weeks. This second resulted in the live birth of twin boys at 38 weeks. And the third resulted in the live birth of a daughter at 34 weeks. Guys, everyone, go ahead. I'm giving you 1 minute to determine your GT palm. Sige po, everyone, please determine your GT palm based on this equation given below. Okay? Sige po. 1 minute, take your time, guys. Sige po. Okay. Okay, most of you now are answering. Sige, very good. G4T2P1131. Some of you said G4211131. How about the others? G4211131. Same. G4211131. G4211131. Ayan, halos lahat naman po pare-pareho. G4211. Nagkopyahan lang kayo eh. Charot lang. Okay, very good everyone. Sige po. G4211131. Okay? Sige po, tignan po natin, nurses, ha? Let's answer. Go. G4211131, G4211131, G42. Wait lang, meron pang isa. 4222131. May isa dito. 4222131. Meron ding 41131. Okay? Meron pa bang ibang sagot? Wala na? Carrie? Carrie Bells? Chushu? Okay na? Okay. Go. Let's have patient X. Patient X, sabi po dyan, is in her 4th pregnancy. Ay, automatic. G4 tayo dyan. Yes or no? Yes po. Yung pregnancy now, the current pregnancy is the 4th pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes po. Her first pregnancy ended in a spontaneous abortion. Ay, at 8 weeks. That will now be the first pregnancy. The first pregnancy is abortion on the 8th week of your pregnancy. Next, the second resulted in the live birth of twin boys at 38 weeks. The second resulted in the live birth of twin boys at 38 weeks. And the third resulted in the live birth of a daughter. Ibig sabihin, daughter, isa lang. Isa lang daughters. Okay. Daughter at 34 weeks. Bingo. Let's have your term and preterm, guys. Now, what is your term? Your term is your 37 weeks above. That will be the second pregnancy. So the term will be, eto, 38-week twins. Twins, counted as 2. The preterm will be, eto, third daughter, 34 weeks, only 1. The 34-week daughter, yes or no? Yes po. Abortion meron? Meron. Yung kulay, yellow, 8-week abortion, yes or no? Yes po. Living. Bingo, the living, guys, will be tatlo. Bakit po tatlo? Yung term, yung preterm, will give you 3 living children. Yes or no? Yes po. And how about the multiple pregnancy? Isa lang, isang twins lang. Yes or no? Multiple pregnancy. So guys, what will be the correct answer? The correct answer will be 4, 2, 1, 1, 3, 1. Yes or no? Yes. Very good, everyone. Most of you got the correct answer. Congratulations! Meron kang 1 million mula sa Shopee Millionario. Okay? Claim your prize at the nearest outlet near you. Okay? Sige po. Is there an instance po na yung na-abort na babies twins? Yes po. But that will be considered pa rin po as one abortion. Again, pag na-abort po ay twins, that will still be considered one abortion po. Okay? Very good question po, Ma'am Angeline. Again, pag abortion, pag twins man yan, is still one abortion. Basta less than 20 weeks. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sige po. Mag-count lang po tayo ng infants born pag term and preterm. Okay? Sige po. Moving forward, nurses. Moving forward, screenshot mo, lipat po natin. Ililipat po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? Go. Okay na ha? Ay, wait lang. May nakalimutan ko. Guys, same situation. Give me your gravity and your parity. Again, nurses, same situation po. Give me your gravity and your parity for the same situation. Ano pong sagot? Ay, mga future top-notchers. Very good. That's G4, P2. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, bakit po G4, P2? Ano po yung natanggal? Less? Tinanggal mo yung pregnancy now? The current pregnancy, tinanggal mo yung abortion. Yes or no? Yes po. So, P2 po tayo. Ano ngayon yung na-count sa P2? Ang na-count sa P2 lang ay yung term at yung preterm. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Very good. Moving forward, screenshot mo. Screenshot mo, ililipat ko po. Ililipat ko in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? Sige. Unahin ko and diretso tayo. Now, let's have the Nagel's rule or your obstetric computations naman. Okay. For the Nagel's rule, nurses, this is now used to estimate the date of your confinement or what we call as your EDC. Okay? And the prerequisite will be the last menstrual period. Example lang guys. Sabi doon. Example. Ang kanyang last menstrual period ay from January 16 to January 20, for example. Question, guys, what will now be the basis of our computation? January 16 or January 20? Okay, very good. Correct answer, January 16. Yes or no? Yes po, tandaan mo, ang ating pagbilang, parang kanya sa ovulation, we always start counting on the first day of the last menstrual period. Yes or no? Yes po. Ang unang patak ng huling regla ni Lola. Again, ang unang patak ng huling regla ni Lola. Okay? Now, another possible question, guys, which can confuse you in the board exam is this one. A woman, for example, her last day of bleeding, again, the woman reported that the last day of her menstrual bleeding was on June 24. And the bleeding lasted for 5 days. Question, guys. In this case, what will be the first day of LMP? Ano pong sagot ng mga top-notchers? Again, the last day of bleeding lasted the last day is June 24 and it lasted for 5 days. The question is, what will be the first day of the last menstrual period? Okay, guys, most of you now are answering June 19. Okay, guys, tignan mo to ha. Pag June 19 yung sagot mo, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Pag binilang mo yan, guys, that's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mali ang sagot mo. Sumobra. Yes or no? Yes po. Bakit? Remember, from the first day to the last day, dapat 5 days yan. Eksakto. Yes or no? Therefore, guys, don't do this computation. Mamali ka. Huwag kang mag-minus. Huwag kang mag-24 minus 5. That will give you 19. You'll come up with the wrong answer. Ang gagawin mo, nurses, is mag-manual ka na lang. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, guys, for example, pag yan, for example, ang last day niya ay 24. Pagbilang ka 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct answer? That will now be your June 20. Yes or no? Again, answer will be your June 20. Para pag June 20 hanggang June 24, saktong-sakto. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sakto, 5 days. Yes or no? Yes. So don't forget, don't minus pag ganito. Baka mamali ka. Sayang yung 1 point sa board exam. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay. Next tayo mga kapatid. Let's have the formula. For the formula, of course, we have to consider the month, the day, and the year. Yes or no? Yes po. All right. So for January to March, what will be our formula? That will now be ito na lang, pink. Then, pink na nga lang. Okay. Plus 9 plus 7, walang dagdag dyan. Alright? Pero pag April, guys, to December, that will now be minus 3 plus 7 plus 1 for the year. Okay? Very good. Bingo. Let's have now the example. It says November 20, 2021. That's 11, 20, 2021. Okay? Therefore, what will be our computation? That's minus 3 plus 7 plus 1. That will give you 8, 27, 2022, or August 27, 2022. Yes or no? Yes. Very good. So that will be your simple computation. For Feb naman po, so for February, that will now be 2, okay? That will now be 2, 14, 2021. Ano yung ating formula? Pag January to March, plus 9 plus 7. So that will give you plus 9 plus 7. Huwag mong dagdagan. Answer? 11, 21, 2021. Or November 21, 2021. Yes or no? Yes. Okay, so guys, that will be your Nagel's rule. Ang important point lang to remember, I know for the minus 3 plus 7, alam mo na yan since college. Ito lang po yung tandaan mo para hindi ka mamali. Yes or no? Yes. Kung pag last day, dapat from the first day to the last day of bleeding, eksakto yan. Kung ano man yung binigay sa'yo sa board exam. Yes or no? Huwag mong sobrahan. Okay? Alright. Very good. Moving forward, top-notchers. And, Taran. Let's have now this one, guys. Let's focus on this one. Another common questions in the local and international boards. Okay? Guys, sakit yung mata. Okay. So, we just make some more. So, nurses, remember, we have what we call as your Bartholomew's method. So, ano po yung Bartholomew's method? We could now estimate the age of gestation by simply obtaining your fundic height. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay. If the fundus now, for example, is palpable on the level of the symphysis pubis, that will now be your 12th week of your pregnancy. But if the fundus, for example, is palpable on the level of the umbilicus, that will now be on the 20th week of your pregnancy. And if the fundus, for example, is in the level of the xiphoid process, then that will now be on the 36th week of your pregnancy. Guys, another way to remember this one is your SACs. Ano po yung SACs natin? SACs. Symphysis, umbilicus, xiphoid, 12, 20, 36. O bahala ka na kung anong mas madali sa'yo na i-memorize. Yes or no? Yes. So tandaan mo, symphysis 12 weeks, umbilicus 20 weeks, xiphoid 36 weeks. Guys, take note. Ano po yung sabi ni Sir Ken sa inyo kanina? A technique in obstetric nursing that you have to know is when to say that something is normal, when to say that something is abnormal. Guys, for example, bigyan kita for example ng sample question. The woman cannot recall her last menstrual period. Again, the woman cannot recall her last menstrual period. The nurse now is palpating the fundus of the pregnant woman. And the nurse palpated the fundus, again, the nurse palpated the fundus on the level of the umbilicus. Question, what will now be the estimated age of gestation? Ano pong sagot ng mga top nurses? Very good. That will now be on the 20th week of your pregnancy. That is how you're going to apply the concept. Yes or no? Yes. How about this one? The patient now cannot remember her last menstrual period. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, hindi. Mali yung tanong. Mali. Palitan ko yung tanong. The patient now, for example, again, the patient is at 20th week of your pregnancy. Again, the patient is on the 20th week of your pregnancy, and the fundus is palpable on, or the fundus is palpable between the umbilicus and symphysis pubis. Guys, normal or abnormal? Again, nurses, on the 20th week of pregnancy. Okay, sige. Sige. Guys, ganito yung tanong again. The woman is on the 20th week of pregnancy. On the 20th week of pregnancy, the nurse palpated the fundus between the umbilicus and symphysis pubis. Guys, ito muna ang tanong ko sa inyo. Is this a normal or an abnormal assessment? Okay, very good, guys. This is an abnormal assessment. Yes or no? Yes po, guys. Mabilis or mabagal yung paglaki ng tiyan? Mabagal, slow. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Maliit or malaki yung bata? Maliit. Yes or no? Small and slow ang growth ng uterus. Guys, what are you now going to suspect? You are going to suspect smoking during pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes po, sir. Why are you going to suspect now that the woman is smoking on her pregnancy? Because remember, guys, when you're smoking, meron po yung nicotine. Yes or no? Yes po. And your nicotine will cause vasoconstriction, including now the constriction of the umbilical cord and other blood vessels supplying nutrition to the baby, causing now decrease in your nutrient exchange. Kaya nagkakaroon ngayon ng small for gestational age baby or your intrauterine growth retardation, which we're going to discuss later on. But for now, nurses, nakita mo siya? Anong sabi ko sa inyo? Pag alam mo ang normal, mabilis para sa'yo alamin kung ano man ang abnormal. Yes or no? Yes po. Bakit? By simply knowing that on the 20th week, the umbilicus or the fundus must be on the umbilicus. Therefore, if you think that, for example, the fundus now is still between the umbilicus and symphysis pubis at the 20th week of pregnancy, ibig sabihin mabagal, lumaki yung tiyan ni mother. Bakit? Baka maliit yung bata. Bakit? Dahil baka gumagamit ng Yossi, yung nicotine causing your constriction leading now to decrease nutrition. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Okay? Sige po. Guys, copyhin mo kung gusto mo, copyhin mo. Screenshot mo po, screenshot mo. Ililipat ko po in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Guys, burahin ko. How about this one, nurses? For example lang. The woman now reports that she is on the 20th week of pregnancy. But the fundus is now palpable 4 inches above the umbilicus. Guys, normal or abnormal po? Normal or abnormal? Very good. Again, that will be abnormal. Bakit po abnormal? Mabilis or mabagal? Mabilis yung paglaki ng tiyan niya. Yes or dapat? 20th week, andun pa lang siya sa umbilicus. Ngayon, andun na siya sa above the umbilicus. Big or small baby? Pwedeng big baby. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, pag malaki yung bata, that could be your gestational diabetes mellitus, which we're going to discuss tomorrow. But in this case, guys, aside from GDM, what condition now could cause a rapid growth of the uterus? Very good, Miss Beatrice. You suspect your H-mole. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, bakit po H-mole? Or your gestational trophoblastic disease or your hyatidiform mole? Nurses, is H-mole an abnormal growth? Yes or no? The answer is yes. And remember yung concept ng oncology. Abnormal cells tend to divide faster and grow more rapidly compared to your normal cells. Again, the concept of oncology, abnormal cells tend to grow faster and divide more rapidly compared to your normal cells. And H-mole is an abnormal cell, therefore it will develop faster and grow faster compared to your normal pregnancy. Maliwanag po tayo. So guys, that is how you are going to attack questions in obstetric nursing. Kailangan mong alamin kung normal ba or kung abnormal ba yung assessment mo. Yes or no? Yes po. But another rule to remember, top-notchers, is this one. Bingo, another very, very big star. Nurses, go. According to our experts, from the 20th week, nurses, to the 36th week of pregnancy, repeat, from the 30th week to the 36th week of your pregnancy, please take note, the fundic height in centimeter would usually be equal to the age of gestation in weeks. Again, top-notchers, please take note. Between the 20th week to the 36th of pregnancy, the principle is the fundic height in centimeter is equal to the age of gestation in weeks. Bingo, board exam question. The woman now cannot recall her last menstrual period. However, when the nurse performed the fundic height assessment, the nurse obtains, or the nurse noted that the fundic height is at 26 centimeter. Based on the assessment result, what will be the expected or estimated age of gestation? Ano pong sagot ng mga top-notchers? Very good. You answer 20 weeks. Bakit po? Pag 26 centimeter, ibig sabihin, estimation, 26 weeks. AOG din yung bata. Yes or no? Yes po. Baliktarin ko yung tanong. The woman now is on her 24th week of pregnancy. And the nurse is going to perform the physical assessment. Which of the following findings should the nurse expect to obtain? A fundic height of 20 centimeter. B, a fundic height of 30 centimeter. Or C, a fundic height of 24 centimeter. What will be the answer of top-notchers? Very good. A fundic height of 24 centimeter. Bakit? The woman is on the 24 weeks age of gestation. Yes or no? So guys, ano man ang gawin sa tanong, alam mo kung paano siya sagutan. Yes or no? Paikutin mo yung tanong. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Okay? Sige po. Very good, everyone. Copyhin mo na. copyhin mo po, screenshot mo. Don't forget, from the 20th to the 36th, full indicated centimeter is equal to your age in gestation weeks. And of course, xiphoid process 12 weeks, umbilicus 20 weeks. Symphysis pubis 12 weeks, umbilicus 20 weeks, xiphoid process 30 weeks. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Okay, very good. Top-notchers, moving forward. Dumiretso po tayo. Okay. 12, 20, 36. Okay? Sige po. What time is it? 2 o'clock. Alright. Let's have the signs and symptoms, nurses, of your pregnancy naman po. Okay? For the signs and symptoms of your pregnancy, nurses, of course, we have your presumptive, we have your probable, and we have, of course, your positive signs of your pregnancy. Okay. For the presumptive sign, nurses, we have your, these are now the signs that are considered highly subjective, only felt by the woman. Yes or no? Yes po. And sir, what are again the subjective signs of your pregnancy? Your amenorrhea, your nausea and vomiting, urinary frequency, breast changes. Bakit po, Sir Ken? Because this could be caused by other conditions aside from pregnancy. Like for example, amenorrhea. That can be caused, nurses, by hormonal imbalance or hypothyroidism. Nausea and vomiting, that could be caused by vertigo. Urinary frequency, that could be caused by diabetes. Breast changes, that could be caused by malignancies. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, bakit yung uterine enlargement? Lumalaki na yung uterus niya, pero presumptive pa rin? Yes po. Bakit? It could be a growing tumor. Yes or no? Yes po. Akala mo bata yung lumalaki, yun pala tumor, may myoma. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, di ba ang quickening is the first movement of the baby? Bakit subjective pa rin siya? Remember guys, quickening, it is only felt by the mother. Subjective. And remember that a tumor, they can have their own pulsations. Yes or no? Yes. And those pulsations could be misunderstood as your quickening. Yes or no? Yes po. Akala nung buntis, bata yung gumagalaw. Yun pala, yung mismong tumor na po yung gumagalaw. Or baka yung kanyang large intestines lang. Yes or no? Baka gutom lang po siya. Okay. What else? Mga discolorations po in the body. Okay? Your skin discolorations. Okay guys? This is all in your handout po. Melasma clauasma is found on the face. Tama po ba? Okay. And linea nigra in the abdomen. It is a dark line that is now separating the abdomen into the left and the right quadrant. It is now starting from the symphysis down to the umbilicus. And stria gravidarum are the pinkish streaks in the lower abdomen. Guys, it's all in your handout po. Don't be ang tawag dito. No need to write. It's all in your handout po. Okay? So again guys, lahat po ng skin discolorations are under the presumptive sign of your pregnancy. Now let's have naman po your probable signs. Okay, for the probable sign, nurses, of course, we have your Chadwick's, your Goodall's, and your Hegar's sign. If you say probable, these are now the signs that are objective or that can be documented. Again, these are signs that can be documented. All right. Or objective, guys. Chadwick's. Tanda mo lang po para hindi mo na makalimutan. Chadwick's, Chadwick's, Chadwick's. W, letter B. This is now the purplish or bluish discoloration of the vagina. Again, Chadwick's sign. Chadwick's sign is the purplish or bluish discoloration of the vagina. While Goodall's sign, nurses, Goodall's sign, take note, this is now the softening of the cervix. And lastly will be your Hegar's sign naman po. Sir, ano naman po yung Hegar's sign naman? This is now the softening of the lower uterus, or the lower uterine segment. Again, Chadwick's sign, the purplish or bluish discoloration of the vagina. Goodall's sign, the softening of the cervix. Hegar's sign, the softening of the lower uterus. What else? Braxton Hicks. These are the painless contractions relieved by walking, and ballotment, the rebounding of the fetus. Yes or no? Yes po. So guys, tandaan mo, lahat po ng skin discolorations ay presumptive. Lahat naman po ng mga pangalan, Chadwick's, Goodall's, Higars, Braxton, plus ballotment are all your probable sign. And remember, top-notchers, that there are only 3 positive signs of your pregnancy. Repeat, there are only 3 positive signs of your pregnancy. And what are the only 3 positive signs po? These are now signs that confirms, again, it can confirm the presence of a growing fetus. Ibig sabihin, may fetus talaga. Fetal heart rate that is now confirmed by your Doppler. Fetal movement that is confirmed by the registered nurse or the examiner. And the fetal outline confirmed by your ultrasound. So guys, these are the 3 positive signs of your pregnancy. Ibig sabihin, nurses, sure ka na, sigurado ka na meron talagang buhay na bata. Yes or no? Yes po. May fetus lumalaki. Fetal heart rate confirmed by Doppler. Fetal movement confirmed by the registered nurse. And fetal outline confirmed by the ultrasound. Bingo, guys. My question is now. Very good talk. Very good question, Ma'am Sambeli. Where will I include your positive pregnancy test? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga registered nurses? Ay, sir, daw wala siya. Sorry po, Sir Srinam. Okay? Very good. Positive pregnancy test, we include it on the probable sign of your pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes po. Bakit po? You're positive pregnancy or HCG in the blood or urine. Sir, di ba positive yung pregnancy test? Bakit probable pa rin? Kasi hindi ka pa sure kung meron talagang nabuhay na bata. Yes or no? It could have a positive pregnancy test. Yun pala, Yun pala, H-mole siya. Yun pala, ectopic pregnancy or blighted ovum. Yes or no? Yes po. Hindi ka pa sure na meron talagang bata. Baka ectopic, baka H-mole, or baka blighted ovum, or hindi nag-develop yung ovum. Maliwanag po. Okay guys, so those are the different signs and symptoms of your pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes po. Sige po, nurses, copyhin mo. Copyhin mo. Screenshot mo po. Ililipat ko na po. Ililipat na po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Kung Netflix na to, pinakawan na naman ako. Okay. Sige po. Ayan. Guys, top-notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. Recall lang po tayo. Before we have our afternoon break, kasi alam ko yung iba sa inyo, inaantok na. Yes or no? Yes po. So, kumuha ng coffee, kumuha ng candy. Guys, top-notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. Again, if you say gravity, what are you going to count in gravity? Number of pregnancy, number of delivery, or the number of infants born? Very good, the number of pregnancy. How about for term and preterm? Number of pregnancy, number of delivery, or the number of infants born? Number of infants born. How about now for parity? Pregnancy, delivery, or the number of infants born? Deliveries that reach the age of viability, which is 20 weeks. Guys, is abortion counted as one parity? Yes or no? The answer is no. Is abortion counted as, is stillbirth counted as parity? Yes. Is abortion counted as gravity? Yes or no? The answer is yes. And guys, top-notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. For multiple pregnancy, twins, counted as 1 or counted as 2? Counted as 1. How about twins in parity? Counted as 1 or counted as 2? Parity po, parity. Is still counted as 1. Number of deliveries. How about for term and preterm? Counted as 1 or counted as 2? Counted as 2. Yes or no? Yes po. Very good, top-notchers, and bingo. The nurse now palpated the fundus on the level of the umbilicus. What will be the estimated age of gestation? 20th week AOG, yes or no? Yes po. And bingo top notchers, the patient now could not recall her last menstrual period, but her fundic height is at 29 centimeter. What will be the estimated age of your gestation? Very good, 29 weeks. And bingo, it has been found out that there is fetal esophageal atresia. What will be an expected complication? Oligo or polyhydramnios? Polyhydramnios. Yes or no? And bingo top notchers, when is again the peak of your nausea and vomiting during your pregnancy? Ano pong sagot ng mga top notchers? On the 60th to 70th day, or on the 3rd month of pregnancy, or on the end of the 1st trimester of your pregnancy? Yes or no? Yes po. Guys, for the HCG, tandaan nyo po, ang HCG po, bumabagsak po yung level niyan. Yes or no? Yes po. Magpipik yan 60th to 70th day of pregnancy. But after that one, babagsak na po yung level ng HCG. Yes or no? Bumababa na po siya hanggang sa manganak na po yung babae. Alright, top notchers, bingo. Now tell me if it is a presumptive, probable, or positive. Again, presumptive, probable, or positive. Sige, ganito na lang. Para hindi kayo mahirapan. Presumptive is 1, probable is 2, positive is 3. Okay? Very good. Dark spots on the nose and on the cheeks of the pregnant woman. Very good. Your melasma, cloasma. Fetal movement felt by the examiner. Fetal movement felt by the examiner. How about fetal movement felt by the nurse? Fetal movement felt by the nurse. Very good. 3 pa rin. How about fetal movement felt by the mother? Fetal movement felt by the mother. Very good. That is 1. Yes or no? Yes po. How about nurses now? The bluish discoloration of the vagina. Okay, guys. What is now your bluish vagina? Chadwick's, Goodall's, or Higar's? Chadwick's. Therefore, how will you call now the softening of the lower uterine segment? That will now be your Higar's sign naman po. Yes or no? Yes po, guys. Take a look at the screen. Bingo, everyone. Moving forward. So, nurses, this will now be, anong tawag dito? Your ballotment. Yes or no? Yes po. Pag tinulak mo yung bata, nagbabounce yung bata, your ballotment, which is a probable sign. And this will be your Higar's sign naman po. This is how you are going to check your Higar's sign. Kung makita mo, lumambot yung lower uterine segment ng mother. Ito yung kanyang uterus. Ito po, lumalambot yung Higar's sign. Ito naman yung gravidarum, of course, linya nigra, and of course, ano po tawag dito? The bluish discoloration, that will now be your Chadwick's sign. Yes or no? Okay? Sige po. Ayan. So guys, that will now be for your signs and symptoms of your pregnancy. Okay? Sige po. Nurses, before we continue, everyone, sige po, please have your 20-minute break. When you come back, we'll discuss na po the different discomforts on the different trimesters of your pregnancy. Okay po? Sige po, nurses, have your break. I'll see you after 20 minutes. Okay? Mag-coffee, kumain ng manek, kumain ng kwek-kwek. Ayan, pampagising. Yes or no? Yes po. Sige po. Thank you. See you after daw. Okay. All right. Let's continue po mga kapatid sa pananampalataya. The signs and symptoms of your pregnancy, then the physiologic changes, then alcoholism, then we'll be having a activity. Okay. Then at 4 o'clock, siguro we'll start with your labor. Okay. Labor and delivery. Then tomorrow, punta na po tayo sa inyong pangalan nun? Abnormal OB naman. Okay? So anyway, so again, andyan na po lahat sa handout ninyo. There is no need to copy everything. That is in the tawag dito, handout po. Presentation. Okay? Sige. All right. So guys, take note. If we are talking about common discomforts in pregnancy, again, nurses, please take note, ha? If we are talking about common discomforts during pregnancy, these are considered normal. Yes or no? Yes po. And that's what I have said to you kanina, top batchers. Ano sabi ko kanina? If something is normal, there is no need to report to the physician. Just provide your adequate health education. Yes or no? Yes, for appropriate health education, or just provide your nursing instructions. Yes or no? Yes. Now, for nausea and vomiting, heartburn, constipation, backache, lordosis, and your waddling gait, bingo. Guys, take note. Ano po ba ang cause nito, sir? The cause of this one is an increase in the level of your HCG or your human chorionic gonadotrophin. Sir, bakit po HCG yung cause ng lahat nito? Because your HCG top-notchers, please take note that this has a relaxing effect. Again, it has a relaxing effect. So, ibig sabihin, guys, nurses, pag tumaas yung HCG mo, ano po nangyayari? Nagre-relax yung inyong gastrointestinal tract, causing your nausea and vomiting, heartburn, and constipation. What else? There is also top-notch relaxation of your pelvic joints. And because of the relaxation of the pelvic joints, nurses, pwede ka rin magkaroon siya
RNs, wait lang natin si Sir Kaya.
Sige. Guys, let me just restart. Hindi kasi wait lang po. Mag-restart lang po ako, saglit lang ha. Wait lang po, saglit lang. Restart ko lang yung computer ko. Wait lang.
RNs, pa-wait na lang po sa mga hindi pa na-add. Isi-send ko po yung form. Mag-fill out po yung mga hindi pa na-add para po ma-add kayo lahat. Thank you. Sa mga nag-fill out po, pa-wait lang po kasi inaayos po ni accounting and bine-verify po. Thank you. Hindi pa naman po need mag-fully paid para ma-add sa G-Classroom. Iba po ang link tomorrow pero nag-send na po ako sa ibang nasa G-Classroom. Wait na lang po within this day yung mga hindi pa
Okay. And sorry guys for the technical whatever. All right. So again, guys, remember, these are all common. And again, as what I've said kanina, this is caused by your HCG, which is now causing a relaxing effect. Yes or no? Yes po. So for heart, nausea and vomiting, these are the instructions that you have to provide to the pregnant woman. Dry crackers, carbohydrates, small frequent feedings, fluids in between meals, avoid fried, fatty, and spicy foods po. Okay? For heartburn naman, nurses, you have to elevate the head of bed 3 hours after meals and milk in between meals po. Okay? So again, elevate the head of bed 3 hours after meals. Bakit po? That is to prevent your regurgitation. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? For constipation, guys, you have to increase your oral fluid intake and your high fiber diet, and of course your stool softeners, guys. Bingo, another big star. Question, top notchers. Is it safe to give stool softeners during pregnancy? Yes or no? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga top notchers? Again, is it safe to give your stool softeners? Yes or no? What will be the answer of our top notchers? Okay, very good, guys. The correct answer it is yes. However, it must be as prescribed by the physician. Yes or no? Yes po. And guys, take note, bingo. Please take note of this one. These are now the safe stool softeners during your pregnancy and temperatures. These are now the list of the safe stool softeners that could be given to a pregnant woman. Number one, nurses, is your docosate sodium. Again, your docosate sodium or your Dulcolax. Yes or no? Yes po. Number two, your Metamucil. Metamucil. All right. What else? Number three, your milk of magnesia. Okay. Again, your docosate sodium, your Metamucil, and the number three, the milk of magnesia. And lastly, ito pala, number four, sorry po. Docosate sodium is your colase, sorry. Docosate sodium is your colase, I should say colase. While your Dulcolax will be your bisacodyl. Dulcolax. Again, bisacodyl, Dulcolax. So guys, these are again the safe tawag dito, the safe stool softeners for laxatives during your pregnancy. Okay, docosate sodium, Metamucil, milk of magnesia, and your bisacodyl. Maliwanag pa tayo dyan. Okay? What else? Backache, another big star, guys. If asked in the board exam, what is the best exercise po to manage or prevent your backache? That will now be what we call as your pelvic rocking or your pelvic tilt exercise. Your pelvic rocking or what we call as your pelvic tilt exercises po. All right? And lordosis and waddling gait are also common during your pregnancy. Waddling gait, nurses, is pakembot-kembot kung maglakad because of, again, relaxation of the pelvic joints. And nurses, this is how your lordosis happens po. Again, let me just show you your lordosis. Ayan. That will be your lordosis, nurses. Now, kung makita mo dyan, per week, nagkakaroon ng lordosis po. Ayan. The lumbar spine. Ayan, nagkaganyan siya. The curvature of the lumbar spine until the 40th week of your pregnancy because of the relaxation of the joints. All right? And this will now be, nurses, your, anong tawag dito? Your pelvic rocking or your pelvic tilt exercises to manage or to relieve or to as well prevent your back pain. That will be your pelvic rocking or your pelvic tilt exercises. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Okay? Sige po. Very good, everyone. Moving forward. And go. Alright. Sige po, copyhin nyo na po. Copyhin nyo na. Screenshot na po. Screenshot nyo na. Ililipat na po natin. Ililipat na po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? Guys, wait lang, sorry. Okay. Okay na? Okay na? Sige po. Guys, diretso tayo. Sorry guys, just have to check on something. Lipat ko na po in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? Alright. Don't forget your pelvic rocking or pelvic tilt po. Common yan sa board exam na lumalabas. Okay? Ay guys, may tanong nga ka sa inyo. Okay. Boys and girls, ano daw ang best position during sex upang lalaki ang maging anak mo? Anyone? Anyone po? Ano daw yung pinaka magandang position during sex upang lalaki yung anak mo? Nietzsche, sabi ng isa. Okay. Guys, the correct answer. Okay, very good everyone. The correct answer is dog style. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, bakit daw po dog style? Dahil pag dog style daw, guys, is malalim yung baon. Yes or no? Yes po. Bakit? Pag dog style daw po, sobrang lalim ng baon ng titi. Yes or no? Yes po. Bakit daw po? Ano daw yung principle? Mas malalim yung baon ng titi, mas mabilis daw kung pumasok ni sperm dun sa cervix at umabot dun sa ampulla for fertilization. Yes or no? Yes. So, ibig sabihin, pag mas mabilis yung sperm, higher yung chance na lalaki yung magiging anak. Yes or no? Yes po. Guys, this is legit po. You may search this one sa Facebook. Tuloy sa internet po. Shettel's method of conception. Ayan. Number 1, guys, is again, your dog style. Bakit po? Pag mas malapit yung ulo ng titi dun sa cervix mo, mas mabilis makapasok yung sperm, mas higher yung chance na maging lalaki yung anak mo daw. What else? Have sex on the day or nearest the day of ovulation. That is your Shettel's method. Again, you are going to have sex on the day or nearest the day of ovulation. Bakit? Again, top notchers, pag mas mabilis daw pong ma-fertilize yung ovum, mas higher yung chance na maging lalaki yung anak mo. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, bakit kami ng asawa ko? Dog style kami palagi. Pero bakit babae palagi yung anak namin? Ibig sabihin lang po, maliit yung titi ng asawa mo. Yes or no? Yes po. Bakit? Kita ka dog style kayo, hindi umabot yung kanyang titi dun sa cervix mo. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, girls, alam nyo na ha, pag ang lalaki ay puro babae ang anak, isa lang po yung ibig sabihin yan. Baka maliit yung titi niyan. Yes or no? Yes po. Pero pag ang lalaki, puro lalaki yung anak, ay alam mo na. Ducks. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sige. Yung mga gustong magkaanak ng lalaki, alam mo na gagawin mo. Dog style or on the day or nearest the day of your ovulation. Yes or no? Yes pa. Okay? Sige po. Sir, paano naman pag gusto kong magipag-sex, pero ayokong mabuntis? Di wag mong gawin to, dun ka sa kabila. Dito ngayon yung gagawin mo para hindi ka mabuntis. Yes or no? Kung wala kang contraceptive. Yes or no? Yes. Malinaw po tayo dyan. Okay? Anyway, sige. Moving forward. Kasi screenshot mo kung gusto mo. Ay, wag mo screenshot. Bakla ka ng tuwan. Hoy, wag nyo screenshot. Mga bakla kayo ng tuwan. Ililipat ko na po. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and... Hoy, wag kayo mag-screenshot ha, mga bakla kayo ng tuwan. Makipost sa Facebook. Ilipat ko na po. Go. Okay. Again. So, what will be ang tawag dito? Nawartoy ako. Your lordosis, yes or no? Yes po. Oy guys, ganito ha. Okay lang naman sa akin na mag-post kayo sa mga My Day ninyo kasi ginagawa talaga ng mga estudyante. But guys, pag nag-post kayo ng My Day ninyo, i-check nyo rin naman yung screen na pinopost nyo, yes or no? Yes po. Bakit po? Dun sa top rank ay yung mga estudyante last year, may nag-post sa My Day nila. Diyos ko, nag-post ba naman? Tapos yung lecture ko may mga titi doon, kung ano na naka-drawing doon, nakakahiya. Yes or no? Yes po mga bakla kayo ng toon. Baka sabihin nila, malandi ako. Okay, sige. Anyway, moving. Meron pa yung sa TikTok. Nag-post sa TikTok. My gosh, andun ako kitang-kita. Tapos yung dinodrawing ko yung mga titi. Nakakahiya. Baka sabihin nila, hindi ako conservative, guys. I am conservative, ha? Okay. Kailangan ko lang maglandi-landian just for entertainment purposes. But I am a very conservative, modest person. Yes po. I don't engage in sex. I only do orgy. Charot lang. Anyway, guys, moving forward, go. Another will be your breast tenderness, leg varicosis and pedal edema, your hemorrhoids, and your leukorrhea. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy, please take note naman po, the common causes of this one, tandaan niyo po ito, that will now be an increase in the level of your estrogen. Okay, sir. Bakit po ba? Ano po ba ang ginagawa po ng aming estrogen? Okay, estrogen, guys, take note. This will, number one, increase your secretions. Ayan. Kaya normal din, guys, putabig sa dagdag ko lang po dito, normal lang din ang nasal congestion sa mga buntis na babae para sila laging sinisipon because of the increased secretions brought by the increase in the level of your estrogen. What else, guys? Nag-i-increase din po kasi ang kanilang vascularity. Okay, and because of this vascularity, dyan ngayon yung dahilan bakit nagkakaroon ng varicosities, pedal edema, plus your hemorrhoids. Okay? And remember, estrogen is responsible for the size of your breast. Kaya pag tumaas po yung estrogen mo, usually, nagkakaroon ka din ng breast tenderness. Bumibigat yung suso mo. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Therefore, what instructions now are we going to give to the pregnant woman? Okay? Wearing a supportive bra and avoid using soap to prevent your drying. Yes or no? Yes po. Leg varicosities, elevate the legs, use anti-embolic stockings, avoid prolonged sitting and standing, and avoid the crossing of your legs to prevent your varicosities. Okay? I would like to focus on your hemorrhoids, nurses. Again, I would like to focus on your hemorrhoids naman po. For your hemorrhoids, top-notchers, please take note. These are now the possible instructions. Number one, you may place the client in a niches position. Pag wala po niches position, that will now be your modified Sims position. Sir, ano pong itsura ng aming modified Sims position? Guys, this will now be your modified Sims position. Ayan. That will be your modified Sims position. That is to relieve the compression of the hemorrhoids, to relieve the pain. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Alright. Cold compress and warm sitz bath. Okay, a common confusion palagi po, again, nurses, a common confusion palagi sa board exam is your cold compress or warm compress. Ano daw ba talagang ginagamit to manage your hemorrhoids? Cold compress or warm compress? Guys, the correct answer, both are correct depending on the purpose. Yes or no? Yes po, guys, tandaan mo to, huwag mong kalimutan to. If the problem, for example, nurses, is there is severe pain, then you may apply your cold compress. Yes or no? Yes po. Or ice compress. Pwede rin po. Okay. But if the goal is only to promote comfort, but there is no severe pain naman po, nurses, that will now be your warm sitz bath. So again, top-notchers, ulitin ko ha. Cold compress or warm sitz bath are both correct answers in the board examination. Okay? But cold compress is done for severe pain. Warm sitz bath is done to promote comfort. But again, another rule to remember. Anything that is hot is contraindicated during pregnancy. Again, top-notchers, anything that is hot is contraindicated during pregnancy. Bakit po? Anything that's hot, that could cause vasodilation. Yes or no? Yes po. At pag nagkaroon po ng vasodilation, that could lead to your hypotension. At pag nagkaroon ng hypotension, magdi-decrease po ang placental perfusion. Yes or no? So again, top-notchers, again, the rule, anything that is hot is contraindicated during pregnancy because it could cause vasodilation, leading to hypotension and decreased placental perfusion. Sir, ibig sabihin, bawal pong uminom ng mainit na coffee? Bakla ka ng to, hindi naman ganun yun. Yes or no? What I mean is, bawal po yung hot na ilalagay mo sa pekpek mo. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, Sir Ken, when do we say that hot is hot? Or what is now the only allowable temperature for warm sitz bath? Guys, top-notchers, please take note, the only allowable po temperature for warm sitz bath, sa ko ba ilalagay yun? Wala naman paglagyan, okay? Sige po, ano ba yan? It should not be, or it should be less than 40 degrees, or no. It must not be more than 40 degrees Celsius. Temperatures, your warm sitz bath should not be more than 40 degrees centigrade temperature of the water. I repeat, nurses, please take note. For warm sitz bath, the temperature should not be more than 40 degrees centigrade. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, and leukorrhea, guys, is your whitish, non-foul vaginal discharge. And nurses, this will be your leukorrhea. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, whitish, non-foul vaginal discharge. Again, this is normal during pregnancy. Just use your cotton underpants or perineal pads to absorb the drainage. Yes or no? Yes po. And top notchers, bingo, magdagdag po ako ha. Guys, another rule to remember in the board exam, another rule to remember. These are now the 3 mortal sins during pregnancy. I repeat that, nurses. These are the 3 mortal sins during pregnancy. Sir, what are now the 3 mortal sins during pregnancy? Number 1 is the use of your tub bath. Bawal na bawal pong mag-tub bath during pregnancy. That could cause infection. Kasi baga yung tubig pumasok sa yung vagina. What else? Bawal din po ang inyong vaginal douche. Sir, ano po yung douche? Bawal mag-kaw-kaw. Yes or no? Yes. And lastly, bawal po ang paggamit ng tampons. Sir, ano po yung tampons? Yan po yung parang pinapasok na rolled. Parang siyang rolled na tawag dito. Parang na-roll siya na gauze. You are going to place that one inside mismo sa vagina mo to absorb the secretion that is also contraindicated during pregnancy. So guys, again, the rule in pregnancy, do not use tub bath, do not perform vaginal douching, and do not use tampons. The 3 mortal sins during pregnancy, pag tinanong ka sa, for example, sa board exam, which of the following needs immediate attention coming from the nurse? Pag merong tub bath, douche, or tampons, that could be the correct answer. Why? It needs immediate attention. Kailangan mo agad-agad itama or kailangan mo agad-agad na sabihin sa patient na mali yung kanyang ginagawa. Yes or no? Yes. Or for example, naman the question is, which of the following instructions are you going to give to the client? If you see naman, for example, tub bath, douching, and tampons, you are going to eliminate these 3. Yes or no? Yes po. Baliwanag po. Okay? Don't forget the 3. Moving forward, screenshot mo, ililipat ko na po in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? Sige po, diretso tayo and let's go. Okay, so that will be your compression stockings. Bakit po tayo nagko-compression stockings? Para itulak na yung dugo pabalik sa taas ng katawan natin. To increase your, to increase your venous return. Okay, to prevent your varicosities. Okay? Guys, this will now be your warm sitz bath. Yes or no? Yes. Kung makita mo meron dyan, lagyan mo ng tubig dyan, tapos uupo lang yung ating babae dyan. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? That will be your warm sitz bath. Okay? Again, guys, nurses, ano yung pwede sa buntis? Warm or hot? Warm only. Hot is contraindicated. Therefore, guys, what is the only allowable temperature for your warm sitz bath? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga registered nurses? That will be, it should not be more than 40 degrees Celsius. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, actually guys, if you are going to check the book of Piliteri, again, if you are going to check the book of Piliteri, for hemorrhoids, hindi niya sinama doon ang warm sitz bath. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, bakit? There are still some studies po that are discouraging your warm sitz bath. But other reference na po, they are already encouraging your warm sitz bath, provided nga that yon, the temperature should not be more than 40 degrees Celsius. Maliwanag po tayo. Okay? Sige po, moving forward and diretso po tayo. Alright. Sir, ilang minutes po pala ang warm sitz bath? Usually guys, for warm sitz bath, that should only be for 15 to 20 minutes. Yes or no? Yes. Okay, 15 to 20 minutes. Again, not more than 40 degrees centigrade. Go. Moving forward, diretso po tayo, mga kapatid sa pananampalataya, and let's go. Alright. Okay. Now, leg cramps, guys. Bakit po ba nagkakaroon ng leg cramps? Because of the increase sorry guys, the cause of your leg cramps is nagdi-decrease yung calcium ni mother. Bakit po kasi nag-decrease yung calcium ni mother? Dahil kinuha ni baby yung calcium ni mother for fetal bone development. Therefore, bumaba yung calcium ni mother, tumaas ngayon yung phosphorus ni baby. Okay? Alright, therefore, what will be the management? You have to increase the calcium in the diet. Again, increase the calcium in the diet. Yes or no? Yes po. And guys, bingo, 4 glasses of milk per day is recommended. Again, 4 glasses of milk per day is recommended. Yes or no? Yes po. And that will be equal to an RDA of 1,200 milligrams of calcium per day. Again, the recommended dietary allowance for calcium during pregnancy is 1,200 milligrams per day, equal to 4 glasses of milk, that is per day. And if there's leg cramps, again, dorsiflexion will be one of the ways to manage your leg cramps. Okay, let's have the urinary frequency, nurses. Okay, instruct the woman now to increase fluid intake and wipe the perineum from front to back. Yes or no? Yes po. Now, top touchers of Top Rank Review Academy. Tandaan mo to ha. Go. Record ka. Nurses. Urinary frequency. Remember that this is, nurses, common on the first and third trimester of pregnancy. Again, common only on the first and third trimester of pregnancy. Sir, why is it that urinary frequency is common on the first and third trimester of your pregnancy? Okay, the reason, guys, is on the first trimester, nurses, this will be the first trimester. Yeah, first trimester. The uterus is still very low, and the uterus now will cause compression of the bladder, causing increased frequency in the urination. Yes or no? Yes po. On the third trimester naman na po, lumalaki na yung bata, and the descent of the fetal head will again cause compression of the bladder, causing your urinary frequency. But on the second trimester, guys, take note, urinary frequency becomes uncommon. Again, top notchers, on the second trimester, please take note, it is already uncommon to have urinary frequency. Sir, bakit po uncommon ang urinary frequency on the second trimester? Top notchers, the reason is, on the second trimester of pregnancy, the uterus elevates and becomes a part of the abdominal cavity, relieving now the compression of the bladder. Yes or no? Again, top notchers, on the second trimester, ano po yung reason bakit nawawala yung pag-ihi ni mother? Because the uterus elevates and becomes a part of the abdominal cavity. Ulitin ko, the uterus elevates and becomes part of the abdominal cavity, thereby decreasing the incidence of your urinary frequency because it relieves the compression of the bladder. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, guys, again, ulitin ko, second trimester, uncommon ang urinary frequency. Yes, sir. Paano pag yung babae ngayon, second trimester, ihi pa rin ng ihi? Bingo. That is when you are going to suspect what? You are going to suspect possible gestational diabetes mellitus. Yes or no? Bakit siya ihi? Baka may DM siya. Kaya kahit second trimester, ihi siya ng ihi. Maliwanag. Okay? Sige po, guys. Copyin mo. Copyin mo po. Screenshot mo. Screenshot mo. Ililipat ko na po. Ililipat ko na in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay na pa? Okay. Sige, go. Moving forward. Diretso po tayo. Now, another news is your supine hypotensive syndrome. Sir, bakit po ba kasi nagkakaroon ng tinatawag na supine hypotensive syndrome? Okay. This is now caused, nurses, by the inferior binakaba compression. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay. Remember guys, this is your inferior binakaba. Yes or no? Yes po. Yung daluyan ng dugo papunta sa iyong puso. Yes or no? Yes po. Pag nahiga ang isang buntis na babae, nurses, that will now compress the inferior binakaba. At pag na-compress po, for example, ang inferior binakaba, what will happen? Magdi-decrease po yung blood going to the heart. Again, if there is compression of the binakaba, there will be a decrease in the blood going to the heart. Pag decrease yung blood ngayon going to the heart, syempre, magdi-decrease din ngayong oxygen that will reach the brain. Kasi konti yung dugo na ipapump ng puso. At pag nag-decrease ang oxygen going to the brain, nagkakaroon ngayon ng dizziness yung babae. Therefore, what will be a common manifestation of supine hypotensive syndrome, top-notchers, that will now be your dizziness while lying supine. Yes or no? Yes po. Nahihilo yung babae pag siya ay nakahiga. Bakit? Dahil pag umiga siya, yung lumalaki niyang tiyan or yung uterus niya, iniipit yung inferior binakaba, decreasing the blood going to the heart, therefore decreasing the oxygen going to the brain, causing now your dizziness while lying supine. Now, take a look at the screen, guys. This is your inferior binakaba. Ito yung kanyang tiyan. Ito yung kanyang spine. Yes or no? Yes po, spine. Okay? Guys, inferior binakaba, if it is the woman, ito yung left side ng woman. Ito yung right side ng woman. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? The inferior binakaba is located on the right side. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, if asked, what will be the management for your supine hypotensive syndrome? Bingo, you answer. That will be your left side lying position. Yes or no? Yes po. Why are you going to position the woman in a left side lying position? To prevent or to relieve the compression of the inferior binakaba, preventing now your supine hypotensive syndrome. Guys, ganito ha, basta ang tanong sa board exam ay nahihilo yung babae. For example, sabi doon, while the woman now is undergoing amniocentesis, the woman complains of dizziness while lying supine. What will be the appropriate action of the nurse? The answer, you are going to reposition the patient in a left side lying. The rationale to prevent the compression of the inferior binakaba. So guys, that is how you are going to attack the questions. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sige po. Copyin mo, nurses, copyin mo. Screenshot mo po, screenshot mo. Ililipat na po natin. Ililipat na po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? Sige po. Very good. Diretso po tayo. Mga kapatid sa pananampalataya. Okay. So again, that is how we are going to perform your left side lying position as well. No? Okay. To prevent compression of the inferior binakaba. Now, another possible complication, guys, or common discomfort during pregnancy is your round ligament pain. Ano po yung round ligament pain, sir? That is now the stabbing or jabbing pain in the lower abdomen aggravated by movement. Ibig sabihin, parang may sinasaksak, sumasaksak, or tumutusok sa tiyan ng babae in the lower abdomen. Sir, ano po ba yung cause nito? The stretching of the round ligament. Okay, so ano po yung round ligament? Yung round ligament now connects the groin with the uterus. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Therefore, pag lumalaki yung uterus mo, nababanat yung round ligament, pag gumalaw ka, parang may sumasaksak, stabbing, or tumutusok, jabbing in the lower abdomen aggravated by movement. And sir, Ken, what will be the management for this one? That will now be your warm compress. Sir, bakit po warm compress? To relax the round ligament. Pag walang warm compress, let the woman sit. Yes or no? Bakit pag sit? Because it will flex the hips. Pag umupo siya, nare-relieve yung stretching ng round ligament. Yes or no? So again, guys, what we have just discussed are all normal discomforts during pregnancy. And again, I would like to reiterate, if there is normal, there is no need to report to the physician. You simply provide adequate instruction on how to manage those discomforts. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po. Again, nurses, the woman now is complaining of whitish, non-foul, vaginal discharge, what will be the appropriate action of the nurse? A. Refer immediately to the obstetrician. B. Inform the woman that it's normal and encourage her to use your cotton perineal pads. Answer? Very good. The answer will be letter B. Yes or no? Yes. Magandang nurse. Are the stool softeners safe during pregnancy? Yes or no? The answer is yes, provided that is prescribed by the physician. Yes or no? Yes. And what are the safe prescriptions during pregnancy? Docosate sodium, metamucil, milk of magnesia, bisacodyl, Dulcolax. Bingo. A woman now with hemorrhoids is complaining of severe pain. Cold compress or warm sitz bath? Cold compress. Yes or no? Yes. And guys, pag warm sitz bath, what is the only allowable temperature? It must not be more than 40 degrees Celsius. Yes or no? Yes. When top-notchers, bingo. Is it common to have urinary frequency on the first and third trimester of pregnancy? Yes or no? The answer is yes. But is it still common to have urinary frequency on the second trimester? The answer is no. Why? Because the uterus elevates and becomes a part of the abdominal cavity. Yes or no? Yes. Well, very good, everyone. Nurses, what is again the RDA of calcium during pregnancy? Ilang milligrams po per day? 1,200 milligrams or equal to 4 glasses of milk per day. And again, top-notchers, what is again the best exercise to manage or relieve your back pain? Answer? That will now be your pelvic rocking or pelvic tilt exercises. Maliwanag po. Pag meron, for example, nausea and vomiting, fluid with meals or fluid in between meals? Fluid in between meals. Yes or no? Yes. When of course, small, frequent feedings. Bingo. When the woman lies down, the blood pressure dropped by 20 millimeter mercury and the woman is now complaining of dizziness. What will be the appropriate action of the nurse? A. Turn the clock. O diba? Wala pang option. May sagot ka na, bakla ka ng taon, yes or no? Yes po. Hindi mo man lang inantay yung board of nursing na gumawa ng option. Yes or no? Yes po. Pala desisyon ka, yes or no? Yes po. Wala pang tanong, may sagot ka na, yes or no? Inunahan mo pa yung board exam. Okay? But guys, very good. At least ngayon, wala pang option, meron ka ng sagot sa utak mo. Yes or no? Yes po. Very good, everyone. The correct answer, turn the client to the left side lying position. Yes or no? Yes po, di ba? Wala pang tanong, may sagot ka na. Yes or no? Yes po. Pakla ka ng taon. Moving forward, diretso po tayo. Okay? Very good, top-notchers. Go. Okay. Still, normal physiologic changes, guys. Again, we're still dealing, nurses, we're still discussing normals. Physiologic changes. Okay. Number one, guys, is the blood volume, cardiac output, and the heart rate during pregnancy. Bingo, guys, tandaan nyo po. Lahat ng to, tumataas during pregnancy by more than 50%. Around 50% po yung pagtaas. Sir, bakit po? To supply adequate blood to the placenta, in short, to simply support the fetus. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Pag mataas yung blood volume, mataas yung cardiac output, mataas yung heart rate, mas madaming dugo ang pupunta sa placenta, mas madaming oxygen ang makakarating kay baby. Ang problema lang dito, guys, is in the increase in blood volume, mas mabilis yung pagtaas ng plasma volume. And plasma is the fluid component of the blood. Yes or no? Yes po. Kaya ang babae usually nagkakaroon ng what we call as your pseudo-anemia. Sir Ken, ano po ulit yung pseudo-anemia? Para siyang may anemia, pero wala. Bakit siya mukhang may anemia? Kasi nga tumaas lang yung blood plasma niya. Pero yung RBC count niya, normal na normal pa rin naman siya. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay. What else? Your clotting factors, platelets, CBC, WBC, lipids, and serum cholesterol. These are also both increased top-notchers during pregnancy. Why? Clotting factors to prevent nurses your bleeding. Okay? Platelets, same, to prevent your bleeding. WBC, of course, alam mo na yan, to prevent your infection. Again, to prevent naman po your infection. Sir, how about lipids and serum cholesterol? Bakit po tumataas? Because guys, lipids and serum cholesterol, these are now sources of your energy. Again, lipids and serum cholesterol are the sources of your energy. Paliwanag po tayo dyan. At kailangan ng energy ni mother at ni baby. Okay guys, go. Let's have your GFR or your glomerular filtration rate, your creatinine clearance, and your urine output. Nurses, tandaan mo. The waste products of the baby, ulitin ko ha, the waste products of the fetus are being transported from the baby to the placenta through the placental membrane, and the waste products of the baby will be eliminated by the maternal kidneys. In short, the maternal kidneys is going to eliminate not only the maternal waste products but also the fetal waste products. Therefore guys, kayo na po magsabi, ano po dapat ang mangyari sa GFR, creatinine clearance at urine output? Mag-i-increase or magdi-decrease? Answer? Okay. Alright, very good po, Miss Beatrice. Correct answer guys. Mag-i-increase ang GFR, creatinine clearance, and urine output. In short, top-notchers, kailangang mag-work double time ng kidneys mo to eliminate the fetal waste products, or the maternal kidneys needs to eliminate the fetal waste products. Yes or not? Yes po. Ibig sabihin, kailangan mag-function yung kidneys ni mother double time. Kailangan dumoble yung kanyang trabaho. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, there will be increase in your GFR, increase in creatinine clearance, increase in the urine output. Therefore, nurses, what will happen to your blood, urea nitrogen, and plasma creatinine? Babagsak. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, bakit po babagsak? Because BUN and plasma creatinine, these are the waste product in the maternal circulation. Bakit po siya bumagsak? Dahil tumaas ang glomerular filtration rate, tumaas ang creatinine clearance, kaya bumaba ang BUN and plasma creatinine. Yes or no? Yes po. That is mean, sir, na hindi mean na kapag hindi na-eliminate ng mami ng maayos ang fetal waste, possible siya magkaroon ng acute kidney failure. That is also correct, ma'am. Yes or no? Yes po. Pwede pong tumaas ang kanyang waste product in the body that could lead to kidney failure. Not only kidney failure, baka mag-lead pa yan to yung hepatic failure. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? So again, kailangan mag-double time yung work ng kidneys ng mother mo during your pregnancy. Okay? Now, let's have nurses now, your vaginal pH naman po. Again, let's have your vaginal pH. So, for vaginal pH nurses, question guys, ano po ang pwedeng pumatay? Again, ano po ang pwedeng pumatay sa bacteria? Acid or alkaline? Acid or alkaline? Acid, yes or no? Yes po. Okay, therefore, take note, during pregnancy, normal lang po, is expected, the vaginal pH should decrease. It will decrease to 3.8 to 4.5 pH. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, bakit po? To maintain acidity. Why does the vagina need to maintain acidity during pregnancy? Simply to prevent your infection. Again, nurses, simply to prevent, top-notchers, your infection. To prevent your infection during your pregnancy. Okay? Sir, how about the protein po? For protein, guys, same lang din po. Nagdi-decrease ang ating protein. Bakit po, sir, ka nagdi-decrease yung protein? Because it is used for fetal and placental development. Again, protein is used for fetal and placental development. Alright? And IgG naman po, IgG. Guys, IgG. Is this an antibody Yes or no? Yes po. Guys, big star ha? Big star. If asked in the board exam, what is the only antibody that could pass through the placenta? You answered IgG. Again, what is the only antibody that could pass through the placenta? You answer. That is your IgG. Guys, pag antibody, kalaban or kakampi ng katawan? Kakampi ng katawan. Yes or no? Yes po, panlaban sa mga foreign invading microorganisms. Yes or no? Yes po. But guys, in the board exam, normally dapat bumagsak ang IgG mo pag buntis ka. Bakit po? To prevent your fetal rejection. Again, says, your IgG should decrease during pregnancy to prevent your fetal rejection. Sir, bakit po? Remember, IgG is an antibody that will be produced by the body now to attack foreign invading microorganisms. And remember that the fetus is considered as a foreign object. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, the IgG could attack the fetus, causing your fetal rejection, causing your abortion. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, normally, kailangan mag-decrease muna ang ating IgG pag pregnant woman. That is the reason, guys, nung may COVID, sabi nga nila bawal lumabas ang mga buntis nung COVID pandemic. Bakit po? Dahil ang mga buntis ay mababa ang IgG, ibig sabihin they are immunocompromised. Yes or no? Yes po. Mababa yung kanilang panlaban sa virus. Okay? What else? Nagkakaroon din po ng functional innocent heart murmurs. Bakit? Kasi nga, tumataas yung uterus, nag-elevate yung diaphragm, pati yung heart, tutulak, therefore nagkakaroon ng functional innocent heart murmurs. Yes or no? Yes po. And lastly, sir, mild hypo or hyperventilation? That will be your mild hyperventilation, sir. Bakit po mild hyperventilation? To increase the oxygen coming from the mother going to the baby. So, nagkakaroon po ng mild hyperventilation. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Okay? Sige po guys. Copyin mo po, screenshot mo po, ililipat po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? Sige po. Nurses, okay na? Copyin mo na po, ililipat po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and okay? Sige. Diretso guys. Okay, let's have your placenta naman. For placenta nurses, please take note that the placenta now, it starts to work for the transport of your nutrients. Again, the placenta, it starts to work for the transport of your nutrients on the 3rd month of your pregnancy. One more time, the placenta starts to function for the transport of nutrients on the 3rd month of your pregnancy. Now, what will be, Sir Ken, our nutritional instruction? Tandaan niyo po ito. During pregnancy, we have to decrease the intake of your fats. Again, we have to decrease the intake of your fats. Sir, bakit po? Because fats are difficult to digest. Same for protein naman po. We need to increase the intake of your protein. Why? Because protein is needed for fetal and placental growth. For carbohydrate, guys, on the first trimester, I would like to focus on this one. Remember that glucose is needed for fetal brain development. So in the first trimester, we need to increase, nurses, the intake of your carbohydrates. But on the second trimester, wherein tumataas po ang human placental lactogen that will cause now a decrease in the insulin, we need to decrease naman po. Again, decrease the intake of your carbohydrate on the second, dagdag mo na po, and third trimester of pregnancy. Why do we need to decrease, Sir Ken, the intake of carbohydrate on the second and third trimester? Simply to prevent, top-notchers, your hyper, or to prevent your hypoglycemia. hypoglycemia. Again, decrease the intake of carbohydrates on the second and third trimester of pregnancy to prevent your hypoglycemia since mataas po ang HPL, which will decrease your insulin. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sorry. To prevent your hyperglycemia po. To prevent your hyperglycemia. Alright. Sige po, guys. Konting test. We're almost done. Then we are going to have a short activity later on. Burahin ko na, nurses. Burahin ko na. Screenshot mo na po. Screenshot mo na. Lilipat ko na po. Lilipat ko in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? Go. Okay, let's have your weight monitoring, guys. Guys, another very important point to remember is your weight monitoring or your normal weight gain pattern during pregnancy. Top-notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. Tandaan mo. Go. First trimester of pregnancy, take note that the normal weight gain will be 1 pound per month. But on the second trimester of pregnancy, the normal weight gain will be at 1 pound per week. Same on the third trimester, that will be 1 pound per week. Madali pong tandaan. First trimester, second trimester, third trimester. 1 pound per month, 1 pound per week, 1 pound per week. Therefore, if we're going to check this one per trimester, nurses, okay? On the first trimester, the normal will be a total of 3 pounds on the first trimester. On the second trimester, 1 pound per week. There are 3 weeks in 1 month, and there are 3 months in 1 trimester. That will now be total of 12 pounds. Also, the third trimester, 12 pounds, giving you a total of 27 pounds all throughout the duration of your pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes po. But top-notchers of Top Rank Review Academy, what will be the total weight gain pattern, the normal range of the total weight gain? Please take note, nurses. Bingo. That will now be at, ano po, 25 to 35 pounds. Again, 25 to 35 pounds. That will be according to the book of Pilitary. Yes or no? Nurses? That will now be according to the book of your Pilitary. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. And what will be the normal BMI? Bingo, that will be 18.5 to 24.9. Again, 18.5 to 24.9 will be your normal body mass index. Okay? Sige po. Sinisipon ako. Kung kalimutan, first trimester, second trimester, third trimester, 1 pound per month, 1 pound per week, 1 pound per week. Total weight gain of 25 to 35 pounds. Yes or not? Yes. And the normal BMI, it's 18.5 to 24.9. Okay? Sige po. Diretso tayo and let's go. Now, this is your healthy eating plate, nurses. There's no need to memorize naman. I just would like you to remember that for the healthy eating plate in pregnant woman, usually kailangan dyan madaming vegetables, no? Okay, then konting fruits, tapos same portion of your whole grains and your healthy proteins. Okay? Sige guys, copyhin mo na. Ililipat po natin. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay na po tayo dyan? Okay, sige. Anyway, this is in your handouts na po. Okay? What else? Smoking in pregnancy, we have discussed this one earlier kanina. Again, guys, how are you going to characterize the infant born of a woman who has been smoking during the pregnancy? Small or large? For gestation, the baby will be small. Bakit po? Remember yung nicotine, yes or no? Yes po, pag may nicotine, what will happen if there will be nicotine? It will cause vasoconstriction. Pag may vasoconstriction, magdi-decrease yung nutrients going to the baby, Therefore, there will be a small for gestational age. Yes or no? Yes. For what we call your intra-uterine growth retardation. Again, your intra-uterine growth retardation or your IUGR. Yes or no? Intrauterine growth retardation. Hindi lumaki yung bata. Kasi nga, kulang sa nutrition, kasi nga nagkaroon ng vasoconstriction coming from the nicotine found in your cigarettes. Alright? Sige po. Nurses, copyhin mo. Copyhin mo. Screenshot mo. Screenshot mo. Lipat ko natin, ililipat ko natin. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? And next po. Pregnancy and alcoholism. Ganyan po ang mukha ng tao ngayon na may fetal alcoholic syndrome po. Ayan. Pag yung kaibigan mo, ganyan yung mukha hanggang pagtanda. Alam mo na ha, meron siyang fetal alcoholic syndrome. Ayan. So, ayan. Medyo pango yung ilong niya. Wala siyang philtrum. Yung baba niya medyo underdeveloped. Maliit yung mata. Okay. Ma'am Angeline, ikaw talaga? Okay. Top notchers. Okay. Ikaw talaga. Ang tawag dito, sir, ano po ba yung accepted or safe na amount ng tawag dito, amount ng alcohol during pregnancy? Guys, this is the answer. Best answer. According to your Center for Disease Control, ano pong sabi nila? There is no known safe amount of alcohol used during pregnancy or while trying to get pregnant. There is no safe time for alcohol use during pregnancy. All types of alcohol are equally harmful, including all wines and beers. Tapos ang usapan. Basta, huwag kang uminom pag buntis ka. Yun na yun. Yes or no? Yes. Maliwanag po. Okay? Sige. Guys, copyin mo na. Copyin mo na po. Screenshot mo. Screenshot mo. Ililipat na po natin. Ililipat na po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? Sige. Very good. Diretso po tayo. Okay. Meron pa ba? Meron pa. Ayan na lang. Last na lang, then we will be having a short activity, guys. Okay? Then first trimester, second trimester, then on the third trimester of your pregnancy. Okay. For the first trimester nurses, that will now be accepting the pregnancy. This is the task of the pregnant woman. And what are now common on the first trimester? Your ambivalence and your anxiety. Guys, Sir Ken, ano po ulit yung ambivalence? Ambivalence is your two opposing feelings. Yes or no? Yes. Ano po yung mga sign that a woman, for example, is ambivalence? For example, sabi niya sa'yo, alam mo, Sir Ken, masaya ako na buntis ako. Pero parang takot ako kasi hindi pa ko handa na alagaan yung anak ko. That is now your ambivalence to opposing feelings. A question last year for the example. Okay? Ambivalence to opposing feelings. Alam mo, Sir Ken, matagal naming pinagplanuhan na mabuntis ako. Pero ngayon nabuntis ako, parang takot ako kasi hindi pa kami nakapag-ipon. That will not be ambivalence. Masaya na may konting takot, masaya na may konting pangamba. Alright? And COVID syndrome, guys, COVID syndrome is when the husband now is experiencing the signs and symptoms of your pregnancy. Again, COVID syndrome is when the husband is already experiencing the signs and symptoms of your pregnancy. Okay? Yung asawa, for example, naghanap ng mangga na may mayonnaise, yes or no? For example, yung asawa mo, for example, palagi masakit yung likod. Or for example, nagsusuka yung lalaki. That will now be your COVID syndrome. Okay. On the second trimester naman po, nurses, that will now be accepting the baby. Sir, ano bang pinagkaiba ng accepting the pregnancy and accepting the baby? For the first trimester, ay, buntis ako. Yun lang, buntis siya. Second trimester, ay, may buhay na bata sa loob ng tiyan ko. Why? Because in the second trimester, remember, dyan po nagkakaroon ng quickening? Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, ano po yung quickening? The first movement of the baby. And remember guys, for quickening, for para woman, usually that will be around 16 weeks age of gestation. It's 20 weeks. 20 weeks for para. Again, for para, that will be at 20 weeks age of gestation. And for your multi-para nurses, that will now be at 16 weeks age of your gestation. Again, Dr. Nurses, don't forget your quickening. Para, 20 weeks. Multi-para, 16 weeks. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Okay? And there will be narcissism, introversion, and extroversion. Naramdaman niyo na po na gumalaw yung bata. Kaya, kailangan na po tanggapin that there is a life or separate life that is growing inside her womb. Okay? And here, the woman now become narcissistic, introverted, and extroverted. Narcissism, there is the woman is focused on herself. Yes or no? Self-centered. Focus on herself. Bakit po? Guys, the reason is the woman becomes narcissistic. Kasi nga, kailangan niyang alagaan yung katawan niya kasi pag safe siya, safe din yung kanyang baby. Yes or no? Yes po. Pinapamper niya yung kanyang sarili para din sa kanyang anak. What else? The woman feels na ang pangit-pangit niya, kaya siya nagpapaganda. Okay, introversion is hindi lumalabas. Yes or no? Yes po. Bakit hindi siya lumalabas? Again, the woman is protecting herself. Yes or no? Yes po. Why is the woman protecting herself? Because she is also protecting her baby. Hindi ako pwedeng lumabas. Baka ma-COVID ako. Pati yung anak ko ma-COVID. Yes or no? And extroversion, guys, this is now more on the father of the baby na po. The father of the baby. Ito naman ngayon, guys, si father labas ng labas. Pero bakit labas ng labas si father? Nagtatrabaho, nag-overtime, pati weekend, may trabaho. Bakit siya nag-overtime ng weekend? Or bakit siya nagtatrabaho ng weekend? That is because naghahanda siya para sa pagdating ng kanilang anak. And third trimester, of course, that will be to prepare for delivery. And dyan ngayon nagkakaroon ng nest building and mimicry. Nest building is, ayan, gumagawa or pinaprepare na yung nest ng bata. The woman now will buy toys. The woman now will buy, how do you call this one? Clothes for the baby. And there will be also mimicry. Ano po yung mimicry, sir? Can mimicry is mimic. Gagayahin niya yung practices ng other pregnant women in the community. Again, mimicry is when the woman now is going to mimic or imitate the different practices of other pregnant women in their community. Gagawin niya ngayon, gagayahin niya yung ginagawa nung ibang buntis na babae sa kanilang komunidad. Yes or no? Yes pa. Okay? Sige po, guys. Copyhin mo po, screenshot mo, ililipat po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? Sige po. Again, top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. Again, top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy nurses. Again, guys, what is the normal weight gain on the first trimester of your pregnancy? 1 pound per month or 1 pound per week? 1 pound per month. How about on the second and third trimester of pregnancy? 1 pound per month or 1 pound per week? That will now be 1 pound per week. Yes or no? Yes po. Therefore, guys, what will be the total weight gain all throughout your pregnancy? 27 pounds. What will be the range? 25 to 35 pounds. Yes or no? And bingo, top notchers, what is again? The normal body mass index. Again, what is the normal body mass index? That's 18.5 to 24.9. One more time, don't forget the normal BMI or body mass index. It's 18.5 to 24.9. Guys, how are you going to instruct the woman regarding the intake of carbohydrates on the first trimester of pregnancy? Increase or decrease? increase because glucose is needed for fetal brain development. But on the second and third trimester, decrease the intake of carbohydrates to prevent your hyperglycemia. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Very good, everyone. And top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. Bingo. How are you going now to expect the changes will happen, for example, in the vaginal pH of a woman during pregnancy? Mag-i-increase or magdi-decrease ang vaginal pH? Magdi-decrease. Bakit po? To maintain acidity or to maintain alkalinity? To maintain acidity, to prevent your infection. Yes or no? How about for the IgG? Your antibody IgG also decrease, yes or no, to prevent now your fetal rejection. And guys, what is the only antibody that could pass through the placenta? That will be your IgG. How about nurses now? Your glomerular filtration rate, GFR, your creatinine clearance, and your urine output increase or decrease? Nag-i-increase din po because the maternal kidneys will be the ones to eliminate as well the fetal waste product. Therefore, what will happen to the waste products, BUN and plasma creatinine? Mag-i-increase or magdi-decrease? Yun naman po ang magdi-decrease. Yes or no? Yes, guys. What is normal during pregnancy? Mild hyperventilation or mild hypoventilation? Mild hyperventilation. Yes or no? Yes, nurses. Is it normal na magkaroon ng pseudo-anemia during pregnancy? The answer is yes. Bakit po? Mas mabilis yung pagtaas ng plasma level ng blood compared to the other particles in the blood. Yes or no? Yes. When that is totally normal po. Walang problema. Yes or no? Yes po, guys. Is there a safe dose of alcohol during pregnancy? The answer is, of course, no. The better, wag ka nang uminom. Yes or no? Yes. And guys, what is again? Your expected quickening po for preemie-gravida woman. Preemie-gravida woman, 20. How about for your multi-gravida woman? 16 weeks. Yes or no? Yes po. Sige po, top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. Let's have a activity. Guys, ganito ha. Walang tanong-tanong. Ang meron lang options. Yes or no? Yes po. Ang isagot mo sa akin ngayon, kung ano ang naiiba doon sa mga options. Like for example, A, for example, B, C, and D. Walang tanong. Normal, abnormal, normal, normal. You answer me, letter B. Yes or no? Yes po. Or for example, A, B, C, and D. For example naman, correct, wrong, wrong, wrong. You answer me, correct. Yes or no? Yes po. Again, walang maling sagot, walang tamang sagot. Just give me kung ano ang naiibang sagot. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Lahat maliban sa isa. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Go. It can be normal. It can be abnormal. For example, sige, last na lang. A, B, C, or D. Abnormal, 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 normal. You answer me, letter D. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sige. Go. Everyone, mabilisan. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Okay? Focus. Just focus on the concepts that we have discussed since this morning. Go. A. Sudden drop in temperature followed by an increase in temperature for 3 full days. B. Clear, thin, and elastic cervical mucus. C. Unilateral lower abdominal discomfort, or the thick, cloudy, and non-elastic cervical mucus. Okay, very good, everyone. All of you now are answering letter D. Why letter D? Is this the only correct or incorrect? This is the only incorrect. All other options are signs of your ovulation. It must be thin, it must be clear, it must be elastic. Yes or no? Yes po. Very good, everyone. Let's have the next question. Go. Fundic height of a woman at 20 weeks age of gestation palpated on the level of the umbilicus. B. Amniotic fluid amount of 1,000 ml at 38 weeks gestation. C. Complaints of nausea and vomiting on the 5th to 6th week of pregnancy. Or D. Less than sphingomyelin ratio of 1:1 at 38 weeks of gestation. Guys, again, alin? Alin ng naiba. Guys, hindi mabuti. Alin ng naiba. Alin ng naiba. Huwag kayong pabudol sa mga classmate ninyo. Again, nurses, huwag kayong pabudol sa mga classmate ninyo. Yes or no? Yes, kaya talaga sumusunod lang kayo. May nag-type ng A, lahat na nag-type ng A. Bakla ka ng ton. Again, huwag kang magpabudol sa classmate mo. Okay. Guys, letter A, is it normal? Normal. Letter B, normal? Normal. 8,000 to 1,200 ml. 5th to 6 weeks. Is that the 3rd month? Yeah, papunta na sa 3rd month. Yes or no? Yes po. Nausea and vomiting, okay lang. That's normal during pregnancy. LS ratio if 1:1. Abnormal. Yes or no? Correct answer? Dallas. Yes or no? That's the only abnormal. Okay, very good. Next pa tayo. Go. Moving forward, diretso. Okay, A. Softening of the lower uterine segment. B. Painless contractions relieved by walking. C. Fetal heart tone confirmed by Doppler. Or D. Positive serum pregnancy test. Ano pong sagot? Alin ng naiba? Alin ng naiba? Okay. Bakit po C ang sagot ninyo? Most of you answered C. Because C is a positive sign of pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes. While others are still probable sign of your pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Very good, everyone. Moving forward, diretso po tayo. Go. Next. Okay. A. Limit vaginal douching to 2 to 3 times per week to flush out vaginal discharge. B. Pelvic rocking exercises to relieve backache. C. Docosate sodium per orum once a day as prescribed by the physician. Or D. Placing an ice pack for 15 to 20 minutes on the external extremoid. Answer? Very good. Why letter A, guys? Correct or incorrect? This is the only incorrect. Remember, the 3 mortal states during pregnancy, your douching, your tub bath, and your tampons. Yes or no? Yes. All others are correct management of the different discomforts during your pregnancy. Okay, very good, everyone. Next po tayo. About this one. A. Dizziness while lying supine. B. Frothy, yellowish, foul-smelling vaginal discharge. C. Jabbing pain in the lower abdomen. Or D. Leg varicosities and pedal edema. Okay, why letter B? Is this the only normal or is this the only abnormal? This is the only abnormal. Or others are normal complaints during your pregnancy. Yes or no? Yes. And then guys, how do you call again the jabbing pain in the lower abdomen during pregnancy? We call that one as your round ligament pain. How about the dizziness while lying supine? We call that one as your tawag doon, supine hypotensive syndrome. And how are we again going to reposition the woman? Left or right side lying position? Left side lying position. Okay? Next po, bingo, pseudoanemia, decreased vaginal pH, mild hyperventilation, decreased GFR, and creatinine clearance. What is the answer of our registered nurses on this question? Okay. Then natin, guys, pseudoanemia expected? Yes. Decreased vaginal pH expected? Yes. Mild hyperventilation expected? Yes. Decreased GFR? That's wrong. It must increase because the vaginal kidneys will function double time to excrete the fetal waste product. Yes or no? Yes. Very good, everyone. Moving forward, and diretso po tayo. Let's go. About the next one. A. Decreased BUN and serum creatinine. B. Increased cardiac output. C. Increased clotting factors. Or D. Decreased white blood cell count. Answer? Very good. That will now be decreased BUN and creatinine, correct. Increased cardiac output, correct. Increased increase the number of factors correct, decrease the blood cell count that is wrong. It must increase as well to prevent your infection. Yes or no? Yes. Very good. Moving forward, let's go. How about this one, guys? So again, sweet lang. Walang magmamadali. Again, wag magmadali. A. Increase carbohydrate intake on the first trimester of pregnancy. B. A weight gain pattern of 1 pound per month in the second and third trimester of pregnancy. C. A weight gain pattern of 1 pound per week on the first trimester of pregnancy. Or a pregnancy BMI of 16.5. Guys, again, wag pong magmadali, wag magmamadali. Nurses, ito. Guys, increase carbohydrate intake on the first trimester. Correct or incorrect? That is correct. Yes or no? Because fetal brain needs glucose for its development. Yes or no? Yes po. B. A weight gain pattern of 11 or 1 pound per month on the second and third trimester of pregnancy. Correct or incorrect? Incorrect. It must be 1 pound per week. Yes or no? Yes po. C. A weight gain pattern of 1 pound per week on the first trimester. Correct or incorrect? That is incorrect. It must be 1 pound per month. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay, and lastly, BMI of 16.5. Correct or incorrect? Incorrect. It must be 18.5 to 24.9. Correct answer? That will be letter A. Yes or no? Yes po. So, tama. Yung sagot mo kanina, kaso, ginulol ko yung utak mo. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay. Very good, everyone. The correct answer would be letter A. Yes or no? Yes po. Guys, anong napansin mo? Walang tanong-tanong. Options lang. Alam mo ang possible answer. Yes or no? Yes po, guys. You could do that one as a test-taking technique in the board exam. Yes or no? Yes po. Sabi nila nung gawin mo minsan, pag hindi mo alam yung sagot, takpan mo yung tanong. Yes or no? Yes po. Pagkatakip mo yung tanong, tignan mo yung options na yun. Kung ano yung naiiba. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Okay? Sige po. Nurses, copyin mo kung gusto mo. Ay, wala na pala. Ililipat ko na po. Ililipat ko na in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. We're done with your tawag dito, your expected normals during your pregnancy. Okay? Now, let's have your obstetrical procedures, nurses. But guys, before I continue with your obstetrical procedures, nurses, how's our lecture so far in obstetric nursing po? Part 1. Are you learning? Yes or ano? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga top notchers? I hope you are learning. Yes or no? Yes. I hope mas naiintindihan na po ngayon yung mga management, yung mga changes, physiologic, psychological, as well as your gravity, parity, lahat-lahat na po. Yes or no? Yes pa. Okay, sige. Very good, everyone. And thank you very much for the participation. All right, bingo. Let's have now your obstetrical procedures. Okay. Ang tanong, guys, lahat ba ng natutunan ngayon, lahat ba ng naaral ngayon, aabot ba yan ng May 28 and 29, 2023? Yes or ano? Siyempre, kailangan umabot yan ng May 29 and 28. Yes or no? Yes po. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Paabutin mo, utang na loob. Yes or no? Huwag mong kakalimutan. Yes or no? Yes po. Kailangan niyang umabot hanggang May. Okay, sige. Let's have your obstetrical procedures. Go. Guys, in fairness, ang dali ng OB noong December 2022. Nursing, Nung May 2022, guys, nung May board exam, ang hirap ng test 2. Yun yung nagpadugo sa ilong ng mga estudyante. Pero nung December, sobrang dali ng test 2 ng OB. So sa May, alam mo na. Hindi, joke lang. Depende yan sa Board of Nursing, yes or no? Yes pa. Okay, in the promise guys, nung May, as in ang hirap ng OB tsaka nung test 2. Pero nung December, parang wala lang, parang joke-joke lang. Sige, diretso po tayo. Obstetrical procedures. What time is it na ba? Guys, tapusin ko lang to. Then we'll continue tomorrow. Okay, sige. Kahit hanggang sa Leopold's lang siguro okay na. Then tomorrow we'll be having your labor. Siguro mga 1 hour, we're done with this one. Then we are going to discuss na yung abnormal OP4. Siguro mga 2 hours kaya na po yung abnormal OP natin, no? Okay. Ay, nahulog. Madami pa. Let's, sir, new curriculum na raw ba? Yung sa board exam ninyo? What do you mean na new curriculum? Let me verify that one po sa kay Sir B kung new curriculum lang gagawin. Pero pag new curriculum, halos same lang din yun. Same lang din naman yung libro gagamitin. Okay, sige po. Now, let's have your Leopold's maneuver, nurses. Okay. So, for Leopold's nurses, what will be the correct instruction? That will now be to empty the bladder. And the client position will be supine position or a dorsal recumbent position. Okay, na ganyan yung babae. And you're going to use the palms. And if the nurse, for example, is right-handed, then the nurse will position herself on the right side of the woman. Pag left-handed naman, left side of the woman. Kung makita mo sa picture, guys, ngayon, ito yung right hand ng nurse, ito yung left side ng babae, ito yung right side ng babae. The nurse now positioned herself on the right side, so the nurse now could use the dominant hand in doing the pulsation. So again, the rule is right to right, left to left. If you are right-handed, then you are going to position yourself on the right side of the woman. Okay? All right. Now, for Leopold's maneuver, nurses, so we have the first maneuver. For the first maneuver, of course, we call this one as your fundal grip. All the fundic grip to determine what lies on the fundus. Now, if you, for example, palpitate daw on the fundus, nurses, a hard and soft. So ba yun? Round object, that will be the fetal head. But if you palpitate, for example, a soft and glandular on the fundus of the woman, that will now be your fetal buttocks. Now, the question is, for example, guys, sabi doon, the nurse palpated a hard, round, and smooth object on the fundus of the woman. What will be the fetal presentation? Nurses, what will be your answer? Cephalic or breech? Okay. Some of you said cephalic. Some others said breech. Guys, for this one, take note, the correct answer will be breech presentation. Ay, sir, bakit po breech presentation? Remember, you palpated a hard, smooth, round object on the fundus, nandito. Yes or no? Yes po, yung kanyang ulo. Therefore, what will be the presenting part? The presenting part is the buttocks, ibig sabihin, breech presentation. So guys, please take note of this one. This is a common cause of confusion as well in the board exam. Okay, same din naman, for example, if the woman, for example, or the nurse, palpated a soft and glandular object, nurses, on the fundus of the woman, what will be the presentation? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga registered nurses? Will that be the breech or the cephalic presentation? That will be your cephalic presentation. Bakit po, Sir Ken? Because napalpit mo yung kanyang puwet, ano yung presenting part? Ang presenting part, yung cephalic. Yes or no? Yes po, guys. So again, don't forget, this is a common cause of confusion in the board exam. Bakit? For some, kasi pag nakita, for example, ay, hard, round, smooth, fetal head yan, cephalic. that is wrong. Ibig sabihin, napalapit mo yung ulo sa fundus, presenting part the buttocks, therefore breech. Yes or no? Yes po. Now, the second maneuver naman, nurses, please take note. We call this one now as your fundal umbilical grip. Umbilical grip. Okay, and for your umbilical grip, nurses, what are we going to check is the sides of the abdomen. Yes or no? Yes po. If that is, for example, hard and smooth, that will be your fetal back. If it is irregular and bony, that will be the fetal extremities. Now, for example, sabi sa tanong, the nurse palpated a hard and smooth plane on the left side of the maternal abdomen. Where will the nurse monitor for the fetal heart rate? Ano pong sagot ng mga tapos again? The nurse palpated a hard, smooth plane on the left side of the maternal abdomen. Where will the nurse monitor for the fetal heart rate? On the left side or on the right side? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga registered nurses? Very good. On the left side. Dito ka ngayon mag-monitor ng fetal heart rate. Yes or no? Yes po. Sir, bakit po? Remember that the fetal back is closest to the fetal heart. Yes or no? Yes po. In short, the principle, guys, where you could locate the fetal back, it is where you are going now to monitor for the fetal heart rate. Again, where you could locate the fetal back is where you are going to monitor for the fetal heart rate. Maliwanag po tayo dyan. Okay? Alright, guys. Sige po, copyhin mo. Copyhin mo. Screenshot mo. Lipat ko po. Lipat ko in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay? Sige po. And the third maneuver, of course, we will be having your Pollux grip naman po. Okay, sir, naman po yung Pollux grip to determine engagement or non-engagement. Alright? For movable, it is not engaged. If not movable, that is engaged. Yes or no? Yes po. And the fourth maneuver, last of course, that will now be your pelvic grip. For pelvic grip, we are going to determine the degree of flexion of the fetal neck. Again, we have to determine the degree of flexion of the fetal neck. Okay. Guys, bakit po? Because the degree of flexion, nurses, of the fetal neck will determine the fetal attitude. Again, the degree of flexion of the fetal neck will determine the degree of the fetal attitude. And guys, if asked now in the examination, what is considered as a good fetal attitude? Again, guys, what is considered as a good fetal attitude? Is the neck acutely flexed or is the neck hyperextended? The correct answer? Okay, very good. A good attitude is when the neck of the fetus is acutely flexed. Bakit po, sir, kailangan acutely flexed? To let the head or occiput be the presenting part. Bakit? Pag yan, for example, naka-hyperextend, yung mukha mo nung lalabas, baka hindi makalabas yung fetus or baka mapango yung kanyang ilong. Yes or no? Yes. So, again, it must be acutely flexed. Alright? Sige po, guys. Copyhin mo. Copyhin mo po. Screenshot mo. Screenshot mo po. Ililipat po natin. Ililipat po natin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay na? Burahin ko and let's go. Top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. Para hindi mo na po makalimutan forever ang inyong Leopold's maneuver, tandaan mo lang po ang inyong, ano po yan? Fu Pao Pe. Agad tandaan mo ang inyong Fu Pao Pe. Guys, ano yung Fu Pao Pe? Parang taga-Thailand. Yes or no? Yes po. Fu Pao Pe. Kapong ka. Sawadi ka. Okay, parang nasa Thailand. Fu Pao Pe. Okay. Sir Ken, ano po yung Fu Pao Pe? Okay. Bingo, fundal. Umbilical. Pollux. Pelvic. Again, Fu Pao Pe. One more time. Fu Pao Pe. Fundal, umbilical, Pollux, pelvic. And guys, these are now your different maneuvers. Yes or no? Yes po. Alright, go. First maneuver, second maneuver, third maneuver, Fourth maneuver, guys. Tell me now, 1, 2, 3, or 4. What maneuver now is done to determine the fetal attitude? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Very good. That will be the fetal attitude. Yes or no? Yes. 4. How about to determine the fetal presentation? Determine the fetal presentation. Very good. That will now be your fundal view. To determine your fetal presentation. How about to determine engagement or non-engagement? That will now be your number 3. Yes or no? Yes. And guys, what maneuver must be done first by the nurse to be able to o, diba? Wala pang tanong. May sagot ulit. Yes or no? Yes po. Sige na nga. Fetal heart rate. Di makapag-antay? Di makapag-antay? Okay. That will be your fetal heart rate. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? So guys, that will be your Leopold's maneuver. Okay? Sige po. Again, top notchers of Top Rank Review Academy, what is considered as the hormone of your pregnancy? Estrogen or progesterone? The answer will be your progesterone. How about the hormone of ovulation? Estrogen or progesterone? Estrogen. And guys, if there's ovulation, how are you going to characterize the cervical mucus? Elastic or non-elastic? Elastic. And if you say elastic, is that your spin Barquet or is that your Mittelschmerz? That will now be your spin Barquet. And nurses of Top Rank Review Academy, if I say estrogenic, proliferative, follicular phase, first, second, third, or fourth phase? First phase of the female reproductive cycle, yes or no? But guys, what is now the first day of the female reproductive cycle? First, second, or third, or fourth? That will be the fourth phase. But what will determine the length of the female reproductive cycle? First, second, third, or fourth? First po, depending on how long you're going to wait for the ovulation. Yes or no? Question, guys, when is again the day of your ovulation? 14 days before or 14 days after the next menstrual bleeding? 14 days before the next menstrual bleeding. Yes or no? Yes po. Very good, everyone. The nurse palpated the fundus on the level of the symphysis pubis. 36 weeks, 20 weeks, or 12 weeks? That will be 12 weeks at the level of the symphysis pubis. Yes or no? The nurse now is monitoring or assessing the fundic height of the mother. The fundic height is at 33 centimeter. What will be the estimated age of your gestation? Very good, 33 weeks. And bingo, the woman now has gestational diabetes mellitus. Question, what will now be the expected complication? Oligo or polyhydramnios? Polyhydramnios. Next question, the woman now has been smoking during pregnancy. Question, what is the name of the woman? O sige, sumagot ka ngayon, sumagot ka. Bakla ka ng ton, wala pang tanong, may sagot ka na naman. Again, guys, again, therefore, how are you going to characterize the baby of the woman? Small or large? Maliit po. Bakit? Siyempre, decrease ang inyong nutrient exchange, guys. What is again the normal weight gain on the first trimester of pregnancy? 1 pound per month or 1 pound per week? 1 pound per month. On the second trimester and third trimester, 1 pound per week. And again, guys, how about on the first trimester of pregnancy, increase or decrease ang ating glucose intake? Increase, because glucose is needed for fetal brain development. Nurses, there is softening of the cervix. Goodles, Higars, or Chadwicks? Softening of the cervix. Goodles, yes or no? Yes po. Softening of the cervix, Goodles. Therefore, pag Goodles, presumptive, probable, or positive? Probable. How about the fetal movement felt by the woman? Fetal movement felt by the woman. Fetal movement felt by the nurse. Fetal movement felt by the nurse. And guys, when is usually the quickening for preemie gravida woman? Again, quickening for preemie Gravida woman. How about for multi-gravida woman? How about nurses now the normal LS ratio that would indicate fetal lung maturity? Bingo. And when does the kidney begin forming urine and excreting fetal urine? 12 weeks. Therefore, guys, when is the earliest time for us to be able to perform your amniocentesis? 12 weeks, because there's already a sufficient amount of your amniotic fluid. And here says, what is the only immunoglobulin again that could pass through the placenta? Ano pong sagot ng ating mga top-notchers? There will be your IgG. Yes or no? Yes po, top-notchers. Ano pong mangyayari sa GFR at urine output during pregnancy? Mag-increase or magdi-decrease? How about the vaginal pH? Increase or decrease? Guys, the woman now is complaining of dizziness while lying supine. Left side or right side? Left side. The woman now is complaining with stabbing pain in the lower abdomen, aggravated by movement. Are you going to let the woman walk or are you going to let the woman sit? Sit to relax the round ligament. Bingo, there is now hemorrhoids, but there is no severe pain. The purpose is just to promote comfort. Warm sitz bath or cold compress? Cold compress. Warm sitz bath. Sorry. To promote comfort, warm sitz bath. For pain, cold compress. Yes or no? Yes. For nurses, bingo. The doctor ordered docosate sodium polase. Will you administer or will you question? You administer. It's safe. Yes or no? Yes po. Bingo. The woman is complaining of yellowish, foul-smelling vaginal discharge. Report or instruct the woman to use cotton underwear. Report. It's not. It must be only whitish, non-foul vaginal discharge. Your leukorrhea. Yes or no? Yes po. Top-notchers of Top Rank Review Academy. Did you learn something new po for the first day of your lecture with Top Rank Review Academy refresher course? Yes or no? I hope the answer po will be a yes. Okay, top-notchers. Ano ulit ang ating goal? For us to be able to what? To be able to break our record of 48 top-notchers to top the board exam. Yes or no? Let's beat the record. Yes or no? Yes po. Okay? Sige po. Very good, everyone. Thank you very much for attending the class today and thank you for staying with me until almost 5 o'clock in the afternoon. That's it for today, nurses. Maraming salamat po. Enjoy the rest of the day. Ingat po. Magpahinga na. God bless you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, 10 o'clock to 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay? God bless you, everyone. Good night. Mwah, 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 mwah. All right. Thank you. See you tomorrow, 10 o'clock. Okay? Sige. Bye-bye. All right.